Nice. Love the way they make you shine. Told them that you needed space.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. And giving us the rundown from the sidelines, report. Allie, it's all yours.
Kyrie Irving draws.
Sure does, Allie. Thank you. And the starting lineup for the Nets. Kyrie Irving out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Claxton in at the center position. And for the 76ers, up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. Irving, that's good. Well, Grant, we've got two savvy veteran teams on the court. So you don't expect a lot of mistakes or sloppy play tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on the floor, so teams will play the right way. These guys know exactly what they're doing. If both squads can keep things tight, we could be in for a very competitive game.
Here's Harden into the lane.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Now the Nets with it. Here's Irving. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Embiid. Maxey with it. Picked up by Simmons. Back to Maxey. And stolen by Simmons. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Pass to Harris. Here's Irving. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
No fault with the defense there. Sometimes Irving is just too much and too good, even from in close.
You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Grant.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Harris misses. Now Philadelphia with it. Pass to Embiid. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months, rehabbing back and foot injury.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
And it's Irving missing. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Maxey passes to Harden. There's the triple. And the 76ers another 3. Now give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
Outside Irving. Looking to end the run. And it's good on the layup. Irving's got 6 points.
Flashing those crazy handles. I mean, major rush hour handles. So fun watching Irving handle the ball the way he does.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Harden against Simmons. Outside Tucker. Let's go with a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. 6 points for him.
Boy, what a find. Harden's passing skill. Incredible. James did win an assist title, you know.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Ooh, it's stolen away. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. And they pick up 2.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Outside Maxey. Inside Tucker. 6 on the shot clock. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons.
Active defense that time from Simmons, swatting down the shot with some force.
Harris on the wing. Pass to O'Neal. On the wing, Irving. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Here's Tucker. Counted from distance.
This is one of Tucker's strengths, folks. He's a knockdown spot-up shooter.
Here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Maxey passes to Tucker. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Pass to Claxton. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
You know, with Harris, if you're open, he's going to make sure he finds you.
Out to the wing from the arc. The shot misses. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. The Sixers on top, up by 5. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break.
Here they come. Nice round of applause for your 76ers.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Philadelphia's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far.
Well, with all the trade requests over the last year, the Nets started to seem like a sinking ship. But with KD still on board, a chance to stay on course, he's invested so much in this team. I'm glad to see him remain in Brooklyn.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with Shake Milton. And it's House in at the small forward position. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Melton with the ball. Now guarded by Curry. Yep, that one goes. Embiid's got 5.
Few players in the NBA strike fear into opponents, but Embiid is one of them because of his size, skill, and crazy strength.
The 3 from Curry. The rebound by Melton. The Sixers leading. Milton passes to Melton. Here's Milton. Pass to Tucker. Back to Milton. 6 to shoot. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. 4-3. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
Boy, PJ is rolling, man. I know that defense is wanting to say, hey, pump the brakes, PJ.
Here's Warren. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And the 76ers with some changes. Harrell's checked in for Joel Embiid. Niang comes in for Tucker. And it's Thibault in for Milton. And the Nets also making a change. Sumner's checked in. Melton outside. Pass to Harrell. And Harrell with the strong finish.
It's not complicated. There's a reason Harrell shoots a high percentage, because he finds ways to get dunks like this.
Here's Sumner. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. with the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from three.
Well, he was born in Arizona. When it's time for national team play, Matisse Thybulle suits up for Australia down under, the team he medaled with in 2020.
Hey, it's fun to see NBA players like Thybulle go their own way for national competition.
Yeah, it is, B.A. I mean, that's part of the interesting fabric of the global nature of the game, particularly as it relates to the NBA. International tournaments are kind of like an alternate world, if you will. Guys who are NBA rivals end up being teammates, or their teammates wind up on the other bench. It's actually pretty cool to see.
At the line for the Nets, Cameron.
And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Thybulle, that's good. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside Curry. 1:52 left in the second. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Tobias Harris checked in for Philadelphia. Harden comes in for Melton. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Harden, good on the shot. Harden's got 7 points.
Yeah, that barrel-chestedness of Harden's. So much strength and body control. It's hard to stop him from scoring.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now here's Harden. Defense right on him. Sumner with a rebound.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
The pull-up! And Irving with the basket on the assist from Simmons. Give him 8 points now.
Boy, good luck trying to keep Irving down. I mean, he's more than happy to take the contact and finish right through it.
Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam!
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim, but the epic throwdown.
Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Now here's Harden. The D's right on him. Driving in, and Harden with the slam.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Here's Harris. Ooh, rejected by Harris. The 3 is up. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, you know, the three-point range Harris has added to his game makes him that much harder to defend. He always is somebody you've got to be aware of.
Ooh, Harrell with the denial. They recover it.
Ben Simmons.
It'll count. No good on the buzzer beater.
Simmons is very skilled on defense. He just knows where to be and how to guard whoever he's on. Versatile is part of his defensive skill set, too.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers going into the break up 12. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel,
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. Just a great first half from them, especially the second quarter. They're up 12. And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
And your Sixers.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, one of the stories here, P.J. Tucker getting it done today.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
On the floor for the Nets, we've got Nicholas Claxton. Royce O'Neal is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Irving in at the shooting guard position.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Outside Harden, pass to Tucker, to the middle. Here's Embiid. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. Irving, good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Well, I tell you what, he's one of the best scorers in the game, and I love how Irving continues to be in attack mode.
Harden against Simmons. Outside Tucker for three. Can't hit that one. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. They get it again. Outside for Harden. Harris passes to Tucker. Clock at 6. Maxey with it. Over Irving. Gets a hand on it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Embiid's got 11 points.
Embiid right there to get the rebound and put it right back up. Excellent anticipation.
Yep, count it.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. Pass to Embiid. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And some changes here for the 76ers. House, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Milton comes in for Harris. And it's Melton in for James Harden. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Watanabe's checked in for O'Neal. Warren comes in for Harris. Curry, he's checked in for Irving. And it's Mills in for Ben Simmons. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Pass to Watanabe. And he converts the layup. Watanabe's gotten his second bucket of the game.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Curry against Maxey. Knocked away. On the break. And an intentional foul right there. Harrell's checked in for Philadelphia. Thibault comes in for Maxey. And the Nets also making a change. Thomas, he's checked in for Claxton. And here's Curry for three. And it's House with the rebound. Philadelphia has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 11.
Harrell simply is a ferocious rebounder. Great tenacity in fighting hard for the board and then finishing the play for his team.
Thibault against Warren. Left side Milton. Pass to House. Left side Milton. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. Harrell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
35 seconds left in the third quarter. Thibault, that's good.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Brooklyn foul.
So the Nets making a switch here.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Thibault on the wing. Pass to Harrell. 2 on the clock. And the layup is up and in. Harrell's got 8.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers out in front by 19 going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Tobias Harris out there with Montrezl Harrell. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Furkan Korkmaz. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Maxey against Simmons. Shot clock at 6. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got his first basket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
That one drops for him.
Irving, excellent at converting with either hand. He's got a special talent for finishing in the lane.
Pass to Korkmaz. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Back to Harrell. Over to the left wing. Simmons against Maxey. Here's Korkmaz. Maxey passes to Harris. No good from outside. Now here's Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Assist from
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irvin has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Maxey. Deflected. And he's able to get it back. From downtown. Korkmaz, no good. The Nets have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. On the wing, Irving. Count that one. Irving's got 22.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Maxey against Simmons. Maxey passes to Embiid. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And the defense can't match up with Embiid's size. I mean, he's just too powerful down there.
Pass to Harris. Here's Irving. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got 3 assists in the game.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Who's watching here?
Simmons against Maxey. And he makes it on the layup. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Irving, no good. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Here's Harris. And too long on the shot.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
The 3 is up. Harris misses. Philadelphia's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. The ball's knocked loose. Harris outside.
Boy, they certainly had their way with the opponent at both ends. A really solid night here for the Sixers.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
Here's Irving. Finished off the break. Irving's got 26 points.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Outside Maxey. High post Harrell. Back to Maxey. Fires the 3. Claxton with a rebound. And here are the Nets now.
76ers.
So far in the 4th, they've allowed just 6 points. And some changes here for the 76ers. Tucker comes in for Harrell, and it's Harden in for Korkmaz. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Morris, he's checked in for O'Neal. Edwards comes in for Harris. Curry, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And Sumner subbed in for Simmons. Here's Embiid. Second shot opportunity. Brooklyn with the board. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Edwards. Ooh, rejected by Harris.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
Substitution for your 76ers. Paul Reed. George Diaz.
24 seconds left in the 4th. Pass to Sumner.
Shake Milton.
To the paint. Out left to the wing. 5 to shoot. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Look at how well Embiid uses his size on defense there, swatting down the shot and doing it with authority.
Fires in the triple.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had
crazy. Yeah, I had to get my groove up. Yeah, I had to get my groove up. Ain't this doomsday on the drums? Yeah, we just did it for fun. Yeah, yeah. You know that I gotta go and get it right. Nah, wait. But she just wanna stay at the club all night. Like, I'm running out of money, we ain't got no more. I got aims in the bank, aims in the bank. Aims in the bank, like, shawty, what you think? Take it to an island, you know that I'm styling on these rappers. Yeah, they wink.
It's time for the NBA. Hey, Dave.
Thanks very much.
Tough to face that tandem every game. Wow. Tough to handle. DA, thanks. Now, Golden State's starting five. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Looney. And for the 76ers. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Hey, Brent, tonight we got a terrific matchup in the backcourt. Let's rewind here a little bit. Go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
Curry passes to Wiggins. The three-pointer, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Harris outside. And here's Tucker. Lock at 6. Maxey kicks it to Tucker. That one off the back iron and out.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Curry with it. Maxey covering, and it's good for 2.
And how about when Curry gets fancy with it? His confidence is what allows him to pull off these moves.
Greg, we know that Klay Thompson had 941 days between NBA games because of those injuries. But he was using that experience away for good.
And Klay announcing with that his family foundation would have a 941-day initiative. Programs to help workers who have suffered career setbacks. Thompson helping others with their company.
Well, Looney knows his role, good at keeping the ball moving and finding the right man for the shot.
Harden scanning the floor. Down low, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And it's Wiggins missing. 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. On the way, Harris from past the arc, tips it, and Embiid is right there. Embiid's got 6.
Energy points from Embiid. Takes up lots of space at 7 feet 280 and just dominates the boards on both ends.
Now the pass to Looney. Back to Curry. Pass to Thompson. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Harris. The 76ers leading by 4. Tucker the pass to Embiid. Harden. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Curry kicks to Green. And Thompson launches it from deep. And the Warriors miss again. And so Harden will bring it up for Philadelphia. Maxey attacking and slam dunk by Maxey.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why they can create so many opportunities for others. I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Niang passes to Melton. Pass to Niang. Over Green. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by Poole. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Warriors.
Substitution for the Warriors. Dante DiVincenzo.
55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's Milton. Here he goes.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Poole, no good. The 76ers leading by 9. Here's House. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Now, here's Milton. Defended by DiVincenzo.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
This is his first free throw of the game.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shot, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Here's Kuminga, and Kuminga throws it down.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
Here's Milton. It's tipped. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Your Sixers youth.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor.
3-point.
The guard spots filled by Poole and Thompson. We'll see Wiggins and Green play in the forward spots. And it's Looney in at the 5 spot. And here's Harden after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Maxey's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. Poole kicks to Thompson. Another 3 for Golden State.
Wow, from way downtown, Thompson's ready to shoot. His confidence right now through the roof.
Harden against Poole. Harris outside. Jacks up a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade-off.
Now Harden after the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. Now here's Maxey. That one wide left.
I'm shocked he missed that wide open look. He has to feel embarrassed he blew that one.
And Thompson kicks it to Looney. There's the 3. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Klay Thompson.
Well, for poster guys, it's usually dunks, but I wouldn't mind a Klay Thompson jump shot poster to look at on a nightly basis.
Now here's Harden. He's got 6. And a lot Out of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
Personal foul.
You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the 76ers. The Warriors also with a sub. Stephen Curry's checked in for Jordan Poole.
And Steph Curry is a brilliant offensive basketball player. The D backs up, and he just shoots that one off the dribble.
Curry against Harden. He kicks it to Tucker. The 76ers again can't hit it.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Elton's checked in. Kuminga's come in for the Warriors.
And Andrew Wiggins came into this league as such a special talent. It's so great to see all of that blossoming this far into his career.
Now, here's Maxey. Back to Tucker. Fires the 3. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Nice catch and shoot timing from P.J. Tucker.
Curry against Melton. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Harris passes to Melton. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the drive.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And again, it's the Warriors missing. Philadelphia leading by 9. 1:15 left to play in the first half. Here's Tucker. Here's Embiid. Shoots the 3. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And that's where Tucker likes to set up camp. He's in those short corners, and he knows what to do with it.
Wiggins from outside. And it's Melton with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Maxey. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Maxey's got the lead up to 14 now for Philadelphia. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Pass to Green. Back to Curry. Now here's Thompson to end the run. Hits it from 3-point range. Thompson's got 12 now in this quarter.
Sometimes you don't get this kind of aggressive Klay Thompson on the offensive end, but the teammates love to see it.
Thompson against Maxey. Kicks it to Tucker. Drives to the hoop. And Tucker slams it in.
How about Tucker? The rare drive from him when he gets to the inside.
The pass to Thompson. Another 3 for Golden State.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Here's Curry. Over Milton. No good there.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed. And they're doing a nice job on the rebounding.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Philadelphia finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They lead by 10. And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
They're in good shape thanks to the work that...
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of...
Here come your Philadelphia 76ers.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Axie out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Curry against Harden. Dishes it to Tucker. Back to Harden. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Thompson for 3. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Thompson's got 18 points in the game. Curry against Harden. Passes it to Tucker. Lets it go with a 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
The 76ers have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And the second free throw, good.
P.J. Tucker, one of those guys that we talk about as a journeyman throughout his NBA career, but there's no doubt that he's made positive impact and touches wherever it is that he's played.
Curry against Harden for the 3. Kept alive. Outside Curry. Good on the triple. 11 points in the game.
Well, sometimes basketball is not all that complicated. Just let Stephen Curry shoot threes and get out of the way.
Harden outside. Pass to Tucker. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Embiid. Over Looney. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Tucker.
And with an expanding skill set, Embiid is able to hit shots from all over the court.
Stolen by Harden. He dishes it to Harris. Back to Harden. Shakes him. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. George Niang, he's checked in for Embiid. Korkmaz comes in for P.J. Tucker. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Maxey. The Warriors also with a sub. Poole's checked in.
Well, Steph started that all with his defense. Fantastic at getting into the passing lane and coming up with a steal.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Philadelphia. They've led by as many as 14 points. Goes to the reverse layup and pops it in. Harden's got 14 points for the game.
And on any given play, the beard can take your breath away. He's just got that flair for the spectacular. In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Harden up top, guarded by Curry. Niang, that's good. Niang's got his second basket.
See the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Harrell, he's checked in for the 76ers. And Golden State also making a change. Kuminga's checked in. The pass to Harden. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. With the floater, Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor, 7 for 7.
And it doesn't take much to get Harden going. His confidence serves as a catalyst for him catching fire.
Poole on the wing. Curry outside. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Thibault kicks to Niang. It's stolen by Curry. And Curry with the clear path to the hoop. And another 3 for Golden State.
Well, I like it when Steph uses some of that quickness and craftiness on the defensive end.
The 76ers lead. Passes it to Korkmaz. And here now is Thibault. Harden outside. We've got 28 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Niang. A 3-pointer off the mark. Here's Golden State now. They're on a 14-6 run. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Curry on the wing. For the tie. 2 points. That one goes. Curry's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
And Curry right now dialed in. It's like he finds a shot every trip down the floor.
Curry on the wing. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Some impressive scoring, and we still have 1 quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the 4th? Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Iguodala out there with Thompson. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Curry. And it's Green in at the center position. On the clock, here's Melton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Andre Iguodala.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
First one falls for him. Some changes for Philadelphia. Embiid comes in for Montrezl Harrell. And it's P.J. Tucker in for Danuel House. The Warriors also with a sub. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Stephen Curry. DiVincenzo passes to Thompson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Philadelphia's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
Very little resistance against that blowdown.
No, not what they want to see, and it came this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
DiVincenzo kicks to Iguodala. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Tucker. It's stolen by Green. Thompson for the triple. They get it back.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Now Tucker. A 3-ball. Here's Embiid. Yep, that one goes in there. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Offensively, we see Embiid all over the floor. But inside is where he can really utilize that size.
Thompson way outside. A 3-pointer is right on target. Thompson's got 21 in the game.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
There's the pass to Tucker. Back to Milton. Passes it to Tucker. No one near him. Again, Philadelphia.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Right wing. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Maxey kicks it to Tucker. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And now a 5-point 76ers lead. Thompson outside. Back to Iguodala. That's tipped. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in, and then for Golden State, Looney's checked in for Jermichael Green. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Andre Iguodala. And Poole subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Now, here's Milton. Not a lot of room. A nice shot by Tucker.
Making the most of his three-point chances. That's Tucker just spotted up and ready to go.
Poole, the pass to Wiggins. Back to Poole. Off the run. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 3 assists now in this one. The 76ers leading by 6. Embiid finds Milton. 76ers moving the ball around. Tucker can't get it to go. Golden State's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his 3rd foul of the game. James Harden, he's checked in for Shake Milton. Curry's checked in for the Warriors. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. 2nd team foul.
.106 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shot clock at 6. Harden kicks to Maxey. His 3-pointers off the mark. Warriors have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Tucker the pass to Harden. .34 seconds left in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And the playmaking of Harden continues to impress. Whether he's looking for his shot or creating for others, such a dynamic talent. And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
And so they foul intentionally.
Jordan Poole. That's his first personal foul. 4th.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Here's Curry with the 3. It counts. And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, man, the baby-faced assassin stepping up right there. Such a great score, and what a situation for Steph to get it done.
That's his
no choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
At the line for Philadelphia, James.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. And so Green will bring it up for Golden State. 3-pointer. It falls. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the 3-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
And Harden, so cool under pressure. Definitely not the guy you want to send to the line. Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
And an intentional foul right there.
Stephen Curry. That's his 3rd personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
And a deep 3 from Curry. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. So the 76ers win it. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to on both ends. And just
all right, David, thank you. Well, folks.
the ones that showed me love before I started. With these wins, I'm John Wooden. Built myself a cushion, cause I'm tired of all these lames with this capping and this woofing about my business. I'm student tired dripping. Jordan type of alpha, but you always need a pippin'. My brother fit description and my cousins do too. We learned the hard way, not on YouTube. I'm official as a whistle. Realness in my tissue. Family buttoned up, you can still.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Hey, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin.
Yeah, pretty unanimous, David. You're right. Thank you. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Kevon Looney out there with Wiggins. And for Los Angeles, Dennis Schroeder is out there with Patrick Beverley. And it's LeBron James. Then it's Thomas Bryant. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. We are in for a treat in this matchup, Greg, with two conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
There's no stopping LeBron right there. He's done that thousands of times.
Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs for just the 3rd time in his career.
And Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume.
That's a strong finish from Draymond Green. Those are the kind of plays where he likes to flex on. Well, Draymond's IQ on the defensive end is so high level. I think that's going to be a huge advantage with him as an analyst, because he's going to talk to you from a perspective you don't much hear from. Usually it's from guys who scored a lot of points in the NBA, but what he did defensively, he can communicate that quite well.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Curry. Thompson passes to Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 5. Green's broadcasting has even helped his opponents in some cases.
Yours probably has too, Kevin, in some instances. But with Draymond, I think what's cool is guys are listening. And when Draymond starts to talk about some of the techniques he uses or some of the things he's looking out for, guys understand that that could improve their game. So why not take it from one of the best in the business?
Now here's Wiggins. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Yeah, tough to knock Klay Thompson with that wide base off balance. Even when he gets hit, he maintained control on that play.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Greg, we know that Klay Thompson had 941 days between NBA games because of those injuries. But he was using that experience away for good.
And Klay announcing that his family foundation would have a 941-day initiative. Programs to help workers who have suffered career setbacks. Thompson helping others with their comeback.
Kevon Looney on the inside doing a little bit of damage now.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Her passes to Bryant. Offline with his 3. Warriors have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
To the paint, here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
If you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Now Thompson, after LeBron's 3-pointer that didn't go. Looney kicks to Wiggins, releases. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
And the Lakers with another miss. Here's Golden State now. They're on a 17-7 run. It's good. 7 points for Stephen Curry.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And there's Green on the assist by Thompson. Green's got 7 points.
and they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there. Physical play.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Curry dishes to Thompson. It's stolen by Schroeder. James with it. Now Green defending. It's good. He's got 11.
There's no way you're going to stop LeBron James when he's coming at you and coming that strong. Just brushes off the contact.
Wiggins inside the line. And he can't bank that one in. Lakers trail by 10. On the wing, James. Guarded by Green. Yep, that one goes.
No question, James has the green light from anywhere. That mid-range is just another area where he's dangerous.
32 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Brown outside. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
76% from the line a season ago.
Warriors leading by 6. Down low, Kuminga finds Poole. Here's DiVincenzo. Here's the 3. And it's Jordan Poole with the 3.
And just another weapon that Jordan Poole has in his offensive arsenal.
Pass to Toscano. Here's LeBron. Oh, to beat the clock. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense, too. You just give up.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
We've got Russell Westbrook. He's out there with Kendrick Nunn. And it's LeBron at the 4. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. And Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Worthy. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to you.
He's got a point, David. We thank you for your report. Brent, did you have any superstitions when you played in the NBA?
Not so much, Kevin. I really had more routine, and if I got off my routine, I might be a little bit, nervous. But nothing superstitious, and nothing that I can recall.
Poole against James. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
And the tally just keeps going up for LeBron James and his career scoring total. Another night. 3rd all-time now, along with Karl Malone and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Pass to Kuminga. Shot clock at 5. Tries from 10. No good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. LeBron against Green. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from LeBron. Here's Iguodala, and it's Iguodala with the jam.
And sometimes the simplest play is the best one. DiVincenzo made it.
And talking about Dante DiVincenzo, a native of Delaware, that's a state that doesn't see many of their own go pro.
Well, he has been a winner at every stop, Greg. In high school, back-to-back state championships together. And then he won 2 titles in college. He won a ring with the Bucks, and so the resume has a long list of titles with it.
Kuminga, no good.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
James, and the shot goes in. And now it's 27 points for LeBron.
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
And again, it's the Warriors missing. Lakers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Nunn passes to Westbrook. Back to Nunn. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Shoots over Kuminga. LeBron James again. LeBron's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Kicks it out to Iguodala. And the slam dunk by Iguodala.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Now, there's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's James. And that's good. A nice job on the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And LeBron fighting right now for the offensive rebound. He refuses to come away empty-handed.
Kuminga finds DiVincenzo. Count that one. And the Warriors lead by 2.
And they've repeatedly worked inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Westbrook, no good. Warriors have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter.
And this Lakers squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Good.
Draymond Green, we know he plays with attitude and he plays with force. His teammates appreciate the unselfish approach he has.
Here's Schroeder, and the rejection by Curry. Thompson passes to Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Now it's a 6-point Warrior lead. And what do you think, GA, is the next step for this Lakers team?
Coming off a championship not that long ago, young firepower is surely needed. These older guys can't carry a team like they used to.
If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Golden State.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Looney with the bucket.
The defense has all eyes on Stephen, and he exploits that with a dish.
Bryant into the lane, and finish off by Bryant.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Wiggins from outside. A 3-pointer is right on target. Wiggins has got 5 now.
Well, right now, helping the offense out by creating space. Andrew Wiggins, deadly enough from that spot.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their defense has been very effective in locking down Russell Westbrook. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, David. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 14 points, 3 assists, and 1 block. He's been a different player than he was in their last outing when he was off his game. He's rounded back into form tonight. Hey, big fella, what's your take on Golden State so far?
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good, Ernie. As we know, depth is important to any team's success. They're demonstrating that tonight. And who knows, it might get...
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
Heading to the court.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. The core of this team all out there, Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney.
Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from LeBron. To the middle, here's Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping. The coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Looney finds Green. Floats one. The rebound by Bryant. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 10. And James throws it down.
I feel like Patrick Beverley has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Curry's shot is off. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Beverley feeling it out a bit. James, no good. Warriors leading by 8. Here's Green. Count that one. Green's got 4 this quarter.
Well, Looney knows his role, good at keeping the ball moving and finding the right man for the shot.
No good from LeBron.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Out to Thompson. Releases from 15, and the shot is good. Thompson's got 5 now.
And he can get to the medium range as Clay's able to find some room and still trigger it.
There's the pass to James. Over Green. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from LeBron.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
LeBron kicks to Brown. Back to LeBron from outside the arc. The shot's good. Brown making the play. James has got 40 points.
And LeBron ready to shoot as soon as he received that ball.
And the rejection by James. And it's out of bounds. And they say last touch by Bryant. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Gabriel's checked in. Then for the Warriors, Green he's checked in for Kevon Looney. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Green. And Poole subbed in for Klay Thompson. Brown the pass to Gabriel. Here's Schroeder. Beverley with the ball. And Bryant kicks to Beverley. Schroeder outside. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Hits the three-point bomb. 6 points for him.
A heady play there from Schroeder, zipping the pass to the teammate who had the cleanest look on the possession.
Passes it to Poole. Lets it go from deep. Gabriel with the rebound. Lakers trail by 7. Over in the corner, Brown. And again, Los Angeles with a triple.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be gone.
Pass to Kuminga. Some nice passing by Golden State. Kicks it to Curry. Three-pointer. A rebound by the Lakers. There's 48 seconds left here in the third quarter. There's Brown with the 3. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid, coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Here's Kuminga. Pass to Poole. Fires the three. Rebounded by the Lakers. Gabriel's got 4 rebounds now tonight. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Brown. Bryant trying to free himself up. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Schroeder.
And that's why Schroeder has a spot in the rotation. Coach recognizes his passing ability. He sets up his teammates well.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. The Warriors on top, leading by a point. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Dennis Schroeder. He's out there with Russell Westbrook. Brown out there with Christie. And it's Toscano into the force. That's the Laker 5. The Lakers trail. Inside. Schroeder passes to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 6 assists in the game.
You can see right now the defense running out of ideas. They cannot seem to slow him down.
Thompson dishes to Kuminga. Back to Thompson. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Looney's checked in for Kuminga. Schroeder passes to Toscano. Here's Christie. He's covered by Thompson. Brown kicks to Westbrook. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Green. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second-chance opportunities.
Thompson for 3. And James pulls it down. James has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Feeds it to Schroeder. Now the pass to Christie. He's looking for James and finds him. Outside Westbrook. Clock at 6 to the wing right side. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
And the Lakers making a change here. Nunn's checked in. Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for the Warriors. Looney with the bucket.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game. And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. I mean, his career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime.
And finished off by Westbrook.
Look, I know some guys are going to dunk, but when it's Westbrook, man, he fires up his teammates.
Iguodala kicks to Poole. Pulls it up. LeBron grabs the miss. LeBron's got 8 rebounds in this game. None. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Thompson.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Andrew Wiggins checked in for the Warriors. Stephen Curry comes in for Poole.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's Curry. And good. That thing was that time as it falls. Curry's got 19 points.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
That one drops for him.
And he's been demanding the ball in these situations. Westbrook with a chance to put this team away.
Curry gets to Green. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Passes to LeBron. And it's Westbrook. That time on the assist by LeBron. LeBron's got his 5th assist in this one. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
Thompson dishes to Curry. It's stolen by Bryant. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. James with the bucket.
Look, give LeBron the ball and get out of the way. LBJ again.
On the way, Wiggins. Back to Curry. Shot, high post. Good on the jump shot. Curry's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
You know he's going to have the ball, and then you feel he's going to come through. He did it there.
LeBron's shot is good.
Well, LeBron James lives for the big moment. Another one there.
1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Thompson outside. Pass to Green. From the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Pass to James. Here's Christie. The pass to Nunn. Bryant dishes to LeBron. Bryant trying to free himself up. It's in!
I don't know why we say this, but big men sharing the ball, we like that. It doesn't matter. Big, small, we'll take a good pass.
Good!
And that is a potential game changer. Thompson maintaining his calm and coming through.
Guys, it's come down here to a very important possession.
No room for error.
From 13, Bryant trying to free himself up. Great tee that time from Green. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
He had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
So they foul intentionally.
Troy Brown Jr. Patrick Beverly. Los Angeles.
It's the first that will put them up by 2.
I'd be hard-pressed to find somebody in today's game or maybe throughout history who's better than Curry at the end of games.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
And the Lakers call time here. They're trailing by 3. 16 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
LeBron passes to Brown. Can't get the 3 to fall. It's in!
And this is the thing about Westbrook. He wants to take the responsibility when it matters most.
And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
In any situation, Curry is happy to go to the line. He relishes the freebies.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're down by 3. 9 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
All right, fans, if you want a free T-shirt, get up and get loud. Let's get loud, fans. Stand up and make some noise.
Here's LeBron. over Green. LeBron, no good. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
LeBron James. That's his first personal foul. 5th team foul.
He drops the first one. That gives them a 4-point cushion.
Yeah, it's so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean,
thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
Should have a picture of on their walls. Polo, don't go be the click, yeah, this for my dog. Yeah, hustlers, busters. Wait a minute.
All the haters want it tight, no slick, just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that,
just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that,
just bought a Cadillac. Rich boy, all the haters want it tight.
Here are the Nuggets unloading from the team.
Well, Nikola Jokic has transformed.
It helps for sure. Thanks, Allie. Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing, and it's Porter in at the small forward. And for the Warriors, the core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Kevon Looney is out there with Andrew Wiggins. A battle of two terrific front courts here. The rare night when guards take a back seat, Richard.
Times have changed. Front courts used to dominate the game. I remember in the 90s when it was Shaquille O'Neal, Hakeem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing. That's when the game was dominated by bigs. But then once spacing happened, now tonight it looks like an old 90s basketball game.
Now here's Murray on the wing. Porter. Back to Murray. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
And with their title last season, the Warriors now with 7 in franchise history, no longer tied with the Bulls. They are alone and ranked 3rd all time.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Just an unselfish play from Curry, always ready to move the ball and his body to help an open shooter.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Jokic. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Murray against Curry. Over Murray. And the Warriors tack on 2 more. And the Warriors still have a long way to go to surpass the Celtics and the Lakers for total championships, each with 17.
But their ambition from the top down is to do exactly that. They want to be, in their own words, the greatest organization on earth.
Definitely playing the long game.
And that'll fire up your team. Great defensive play at one end and instant offense at the other.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
Shooting for Denver, Michael Porter Jr. At the line for one.
Golden State has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Outside Curry. The three ball. It's not going to go for him. And the Nuggets going the other way now. Out to Gordon. To the paint. Jokic. Nice dish. And the layup goes down.
And once Gordon spots an open guy, he immediately moves the ball. Just well-coached offense right there.
Curry against Murray. Fires for three. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
And here's Curry for three. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's Murray. He's got 5. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Jokic. Goes back up. And he lays it in. Jokic has got 6.
I love how Jokic is just relentless on the glass. His effort level has been special.
Curry passes to Thompson. Back to Curry. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. He's got 13.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And he gets that one.
Inside the paint, Jokic has that physicality that can make the defense a non-issue. He can just muscle his way for a shot.
Now here's Looney. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. This one for 3. Curry, no good.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
They get it back.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Murray. And he lays it up and in.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
Thompson draws the double. Wiggins passes to Curry. Sinks it from distance.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Murray. Three-pointer. Here's Jokic. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
Just powerful move in there by Jokic, using his frame to just bust through the contact and get his shot.
It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Denver. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
23. Time to get up and make some noise.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what's your take so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. The backcourt for him is Highland and Murray. Nikola Jokic is out there with Ignaji, and it's Brown in at the 3.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Well, the Nuggets shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense.
And guys, over the last several years, Denver's been top 10 in offensive rating. Now, they played a slower pace, but made the most of their possessions.
Outside, Green. Pass to DiVincenzo. The kick out to Poole. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Boy, this Denver team, great offensively over the last couple of seasons. How so?
Well, BA, they execute in the half courts. That's pretty simple. I mean, so difficult to do against NBA defenses. Now, normally they have multiple ball handlers on the floor, guys who can make quick decisions.
Here's Kuminga. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Denver.
Entering the NBA can be a difficult challenge, and age can add to that challenge. Jonathan Kuminga was just 19 years old when he stepped onto an NBA court.
Jordan's checked in for the Nuggets. And here's Brown for three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first
3
one.
points.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Poole from long range. The rebound by Murray. Boy, being so young for his draft class, Kuminga has done well in the league, Richard.
What I like is how he's capitalized on his minute. Any chance he gets to shine, he works hard to make the most of it. That's the kind of dedication that is invaluable in a young guy.
And that one's good. Poole.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Murray against Poole. Murray, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Poole finds Kuminga. Oh, it's stolen. Pass to Murray. Driving to the basket. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
Iguodala up top. Covered by Jordan. Outside for Green. All alone. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Najee.
2 minutes.
Got a hand on it.
DeAndre Jordan.
Here's DiVincenzo. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. At an annual ritual, players finding out their ratings at NBA 2K. All right, Richard, you were customarily happy with your rating, yes?
I didn't really care, but a part of my conditioning in 2K is they said that they will retroactively change my rating to 100. The first 100 play.
You deserve it, man. And the Warriors going with a whole new group out there. And Murray drops them both. A minute 31 left in the first half of this game. The three from Curry. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Thompson passes to Looney. Let's go with a three. And Thompson gets the three. And it's now only a 1-point Denver lead.
Whenever the ball leaves Clay's hands, it is the same every single time. You always feel like it's going in. He's that good of a shooter.
Here's Smith. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Curry against Smith. It's Wiggins on the wing. Back to Curry. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
On the wing, Porter. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Murray. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Murray's got 13.
We've seen this before from Murray. In big games, too, a dynamic score.
Oh, a heat check there, but it's off target.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Nuggets on top, up 3.
The Nuggets. And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. Jamal Murray has been the story in this. He had 13 points, 4 assists, and 1 rebound. He came in with something to prove tonight after having a very tough outing in their last game. And Kenny, what did you think about what we saw from Denver? And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
The core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. That's the Warriors 5. Good on the shot. 12 points for him.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, PA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Murray passes to Gordon. Here's Caldwell Pope. Knocks down the triple. Caldwell Pope's got his second basket.
An area that Gordon continues to work on. Looking comfortable playing the role of facilitator there.
Green. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Pass to Porter. From outside the arc. And another 3 for Denver.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Yeah, you know, after a couple down years with key players injured, it's safe to say the Golden State Warriors are back.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Drops in the 3. And now it's a 10-point Nugget lead.
Good awareness by Murray. Sees a hole in the defense and feeds the guy ready to exploit it.
Here's Looney. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line. The Warriors are back to contending for championships.
Yes, they are. A testament to their perseverance and belief in themselves. They knew once they got healthy, they would be a threat. And they've been a fun team to watch as they get back to form.
Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Poole comes in for Klay Thompson. Jokic finds Brown. Here's Caldwell Pope. And a miss there on the triple. Golden State has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Poole, the pass to Curry. From behind the arc. Denver grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. Shot is good by Gordon.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Curry gets the bucket.
And when Curry is shooting while in rhythm, he is lights out. Nothing you can do to stop him.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Tipped away. Poole, the pass to Wiggins. Fires from deep. That's good from Curry. On the assist by Wiggins. And now just a 3-point Nugget lead.
2 minutes
to the inside. Here's Jokic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Kevon Looney picks one up.
Such a clever player. Jokic is adept at using his body to get these shooting fouls.
Green's checked in for the Warriors. Iguodala comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And the switch here also for Denver. Smith's checked in.
And I think Andrew Wiggins is a great example of how positions have changed. Came into the league playing a lot of the 2. Now we see him at times playing a bunch at the 4.
A different look for Denver. Jordan comes in for Jokic, and it's Najee in for Gordon. Shot clock at 6. Curry hauled in by Brown.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And for Wiggins, he'll play the stretch 4 at times. Grant, he's extremely versatile.
And B.A., that shows just how the game has evolved. Wiggins is a traditional small forward, but we've seen that push to small ball, shifting Andrew to the 4 and even the 5 during stretches.
Pass to Najee. Now here's Smith. It's stolen by Curry. 4-3. Offensive board.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
Did a great job closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable. These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Pass to Curry. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the tray. Curry's got 11 in the second half.
Simply the greatest shooter we have ever seen. Every time he makes another three-pointer, he's adding to the record.
It's good.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
The Warriors have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Curry, no good. Denver has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. And he makes it. And now an 8-point Nugget lead.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And here's Brown for 3. Here's Najee. Can't get it to fall. Well, it's been an exciting game for the offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Nuggets ahead, up 5. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court right now for the Nuggets. Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Smith in at the point.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stop down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
He rifled that one in from distance. Caldwell Pope's got 9 points now in the second half. Curry passes to Thompson. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Denver in the lead. Pass to Porter. Launches a 3. Doesn't go that time. And Golden State will come the other way. Thompson outside. Down low. The putback. Wiggins passes to Green. The 3 from Curry. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, everyone knows Gordon is a gifted dunker. I mean, guess the defense just needed a little reminder.
DiVincenzo finds Curry. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Curry. To the middle. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist by Curry.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Smith. Offensive rebound.
We're seeing how Jokic can take over a game on a good night. He gets more and more efficient every season.
And here's Thompson for three. Another three for Golden State.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
The Warriors have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And here's Thompson for three. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Smith against Curry. Smith outside. Pass to Gordon. Porter with it. Defended by Thompson. And Porter hits from deep. Porter's got 9 points here in the second half.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Right side Green. Thompson passes to DiVincenzo. There's the triple. Another three for Thompson. Thompson's got 20.
When it counts, you want to get the ball to Klay Thompson where he can do something special with it.
Jokic, good.
Morphing from second-round pick to superstar. Jokic comes up big for this team night after night.
Thompson, no good.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Ooh, Thompson with the block. Porter with the steal. Jokic passes to Smith. And he makes it on the layup. And it's a 7-point Denver lead. And for the Warriors, they're shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. And the Warriors miss again. Denver has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. And it's Denver with another.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basket for the end. Always smart. What a big moment for Klay Thompson with the game up for grabs. He comes up huge. Pressure, what is that?
Porter gets the bucket.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not. And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Smith passes to Jokic. Here's Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo covering. And here's Porter outside. The offensive rebound.
And the athleticism of Gordon helps on the offensive glass. I just love when he goes after the second chance scoring opportunities like that.
Pass to Curry. Here's the three. Gordon pulls it in.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
Did a great job closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this
And the player introductions are wrapped up. The starting fives for both teams, as we're just about ready to get this one started. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on DA.
Well, Kevin, it seems
first team all defense. All right, DA, thanks as always. Now, Golden State's starting five. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Looney out there with Wiggins. And looking at the Nets, they've got O'Neal. And Simmons is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Harris. And it's Claxton in at the 5. Count it good. Well, we might have a throwback battle on our hands, Greg. These two teams take pride in their defense.
No doubt. These are some tough-nosed, gritty, physical defenses, and we're not going to see many easy buckets. Both sides are going to make you work.
The thing we most closely associate with Stephen Curry's career, the 3-ball.
To the inside, Simmons. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
Now here's Curry. He's tightly guarded. The Warriors keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Wiggins passes to Curry. Just 5 to shoot. 2 points. That one goes. Curry's got 5 now.
Well, all in a day's work. This guy, I'll tell you, Stephen Curry plays the game with exuberance and efficiency.
Out to Harris. Harris draws the double. O'Neal against Wiggins. The Nets working the ball around now. For 3, Harris drills the three-pointer.
This is exactly how Joe Harris makes his living, folks, shooting the basketball. Quick catch and shoot, yes, sir.
GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an all-NBA team.
And the Nets, another 3.
Really heads-up play by Kyrie Irving. On time and on target pass. We've seen that before.
Wiggins from outside. O'Neal with the rebound.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Pass to Claxton. Wiggins from outside. The rebound by the Nets. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And Simmons kicks to Irving. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Come on, that is remarkable work from Kyrie. Ridiculously crafty in how he gets into the defense and draws the foul.
Watanabe's checked in for Brooklyn. Then for the Warriors, JaMychal Green, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. Kuminga comes in for Draymond Green. And Poole subbed in for Wiggins. And here is Simmons after the 3-pointer from Stephen Curry. Poole against Irving.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Here's Claxton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot's good from Irving. Irving's got 5.
Well, this is the court awareness that Joe Harris gives you. He is so skilled at realizing how to give his teammates an open look.
And Thompson gets it to go.
3. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Harris outside. There's the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's Poole. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Back to Curry. This one for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
And how many times have we seen this? Curry always has an answer from 3.
Simmons looking around. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Warren's checked in for Joe Harris. Curry comes in for Irving. And it's Mills in for Simmons. Right side, Warren. He kicks it to Curry. The pass to Warren. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Thompson against Warren. From deep three-point range, and another three for Golden State.
I don't think there's any such thing as too deep a shot for Klay Thompson. His range extends way beyond that strike.
Curry outside. The shot, no good. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Tie game and some big points being put up on the board. Clark, as we wrap up the first. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your next.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the Nets, what do you think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So with Irving on the bench, this is the group that Jacque Vaughn has right now. O'Neal is out there with T.J. Warren. Then it's Curry. Then it's Mills. And it's Watanabe in at the 5, roaming to paint. Now Curry. Following the three-point attempt by Andrew Wiggins. Watanabe, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward. Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And here's Mills, following the three-pointer by Andrew Wiggins. Mills can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's DiVincenzo. That's tipped.
Boy, T.J. Warren showing some activity on the defensive end. Great timing on that block.
To the wing on the left. Now here's Mills, covered by Wiggins. Here's Curry. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Offense has become a focal point in the NBA. We know that. And Doris, is there a place still in this league for defensive specialists?
Undoubtedly, Kevin. Look no further than the NBA champion Golden State Warriors. Gary Payton II played that role to a hilt. He made the difference between winning and losing when it mattered most. Elite perimeter defense is always in demand.
Now here's Simmons, and he uses the glass on the layup. Simmons got the game tied up here for Brooklyn.
My goodness, defense was there, but Ben Simmons makes that finish look easy.
Outside Curry. Back to Simmons. The Nets working the ball around now. Harris finds Irving. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Curry gets the bucket.
Perhaps no more scary thing for a defense than when Stephen Curry has got his rhythm. Look out, folks.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. The Nets have tremendous talent, of course, but there have been some challenges. Katie says, I know the fans have high expectations for us, but if you're a fan, you'll appreciate Nets basketball and what we're trying to build, and you'll follow us along this journey because you never know what may happen. Kevin, back to you.
Great. David, thank you. And that one's good. Simmons.
6'11", 240 pounds, able to absorb contact. Ben Simmons, easy work.
And so it looks like the Warriors will return possession here.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
The Nets making a switch here. Sumner's checked in. Then for the Warriors, Jermichael Green. He's checked in for Green. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Wiggins. And it's Klay Thompson in for Dante DiVincenzo.
And after all the drama and wanting out, Kyrie Irving remains a Net. Feels like a bit of a farewell tour, but winning can heal all, and you never know what the future may hold, especially with Kyrie.
Here's Curry. After the basket by Brooklyn. Thompson outside. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Nets. And the rejection by Curry.
Wow, Stephen Curry sends one back. My goodness.
And Kuminga gets it to go.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Thompson for the triple. Goes back up. Stolen by O'Neal. Here's Sumner. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Back to Harris. Here's Sumner. And here is Irving. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
You know, there's an inner drive and an inner burn to Kyrie Irving. This guy can make difficult shots because he's driven to be great.
Thompson passes to Kuminga. Now here's Curry for the three. Nailed from three-point land. Curry's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Warriors. Here's Sumner. And that one released in time, but no good.
Boy, that's gritty work being done at the defensive end by Steph Curry. Stays with his man, not letting him get off a clean look.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got two of them to fall in that quarter. It's time now to go courtside as we... Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each, and the first half was all about Stephen Curry. He ended up with 19 points and 1 block. It was a return to form for him tonight after struggling in their last half. Taking a look at the Warriors, Kenny, what'd you think?
Well, they were lighting it up from three, and that was the difference in the first half. They did a good job of running off screens, spotting up, and getting rid of the ball quickly.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
Time to make some noise for yours.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Curry has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. That one goes in. Irving's got 11.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Looney finds Curry. And another three for Golden State.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I think one of the things you have to be in awe of is how creative and how elusive Kyrie Irving is to deal with when he's cooking offensively. This guy truly a remarkable talent.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Curry kicks to Wiggins. Launches a three. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Wiggins. Curry's got 6 points in the quarter.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
On the wing, Wiggins. And another three for Golden State.
This guy gets up in the air so smoothly. Andrew Wiggins, a nice foundation for that shot.
For three, Harris. And the Nets, another three.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
A putback. It's good on the putback. And the Warriors lead by 5.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Harris outside. No good with the triple. Warriors have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Curry outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Curry's got the lead up to 8 now for the Warriors.
Well, that's become one of the most recognizable shots in all of basketball. The Steph Curry jumper.
Harris missing again.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Back to Green. Shot clock at 6. Takes the three. And another three for Golden State.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Wiggins finds Curry. A rebound by the Nets. O'Neal's got his 5th rebound in this one. Nets trail by 9. Here's Simmons driving the lane.
Boy, with how well Ben Simmons puts it on the deck and gets to the cup, you can forget he's 6'11". This is the very definition of a point forward.
Nice shot by Thompson.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. Warriors leading by 7. Thompson for the triple. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Well, this is his prototypical shot. Klay Thompson from 3.
And here's Harris from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Harris has got 9 points now in just the second half.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
If there's a teammate open on the floor, Simmons will put it on time and on target.
Curry passes to Looney. Back to Curry. Thompson looking for an opening. They get the rebound. Green dishes to Thompson. Buries the long-range jumper. Thompson's got 23.
Well, nice play by Klay Thompson, one of the best shooters in the catch-and-shoot game.
Out to the right wing. Just 3 on the clock. Oh, he touched it while it was in the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference.
On the court.
so it's the Golden State Warriors. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from
Warriors, 66.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Thomas is out there with Warren. Then it's Curry. And it's Sumner in at the point. So that's the Nets 5. Nets trail by 11. Inside. It's deflected. It's stolen by Green. Here's Poole, and the layup is good. Poole's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Warriors. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And another theme in this game to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
To the paint. Here's Kuminga. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Warriors lead by 15. Here's Curry. Watanabe. Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
DiVincenzo passes to Green. Poole on the wing. He had a nice open look right there. Poole's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the efficiency is there, but the aggressiveness is really lacking. So far, it hasn't hurt them, though.
Here's Sumner. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Poole kicks to DiVincenzo. The kick out to Poole. Connects from three-point range.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn.
And that one misses. And a new group in for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Warren. Harris comes in for Thomas. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Curry. And it's Ben Simmons in for Edmund Sumner. Different look here for the Warriors. Looney's checked in for Green. Draymond Green comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. Wiggins is checked in for Thompson. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. To the middle, here's Harris. Nails the baby hook. Harris has got 11 in the second half.
Well, Joe Harris has got the kind of offensive arsenal that allows this kind of cooking to happen. He is working right now.
That one goes. Count it.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Outside Curry. Poole, the pass to Curry. A three-pointer, Wiggins. It's hauled in by Watanabe.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That'll be his second foul of the game. O'Neal's checked in for Watanabe.
Now, into the lineup for your next, Royce.
For three, Harris. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Golden State. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Looney kicks to Poole. Golden State moving it around. There's the triple. Andrew Wiggins. And that's good. And the Warriors lead by 21.
Well, the quick trigger of Wiggins.
In the corner, Irving with it. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Simmons. Simmons got 5 assists in the game.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Warriors.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Stephen Curry.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Golden State also making some changes. Iguodala comes in for Green, and it's Ty Jerome in for Curry. That's good from Thomas. Baldwin, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Cameron Thomas.
And both free throws good for Thomas. Warriors leading by 17. Jerome passes to Looney. Takes a three. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Edwards, he's checked in for the Nets.
Now, into the lineup for your Nets, Kessler Edwards.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's Edwards on the wing. The three from Mills. And again, it's the Nets missing. Here's Jerome. Thomas covering. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
At the line for the Warriors, Ty Jerome. 2 shots.
That one is off. And the Warriors making a change here. Moody's checked in. And he sinks the second. And here's Brooklyn. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Warren. And he banks in the lane.
The way Warren controls his body is truly impressive. He's got the frame to absorb it.
Pass to Moody. Three-pointer. Passes it to Jerome. And here is Moody. 5 on the clock. Poole, the pass to Moody. Drains it from beyond the arc.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg.
sila ay naging katawa-tawa na sa scene. Nakita kasing iba yung nagmamagaling sa tunay na magagaling.
I think that first intro is the one with the one.
Water. Wet, wet.
Oh my God,
1, 2,
Ronnie.
3. Yo, 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 yo. Okay.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. Allie, take it away.
Well, Brian, last season
Allie, thank you. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. And then for the Brooklyn Nets, Nicholas Claxton out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Irving in at the shooting guard position. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Harris passes to Embiid. Left side Maxey. Here's Tucker. Pass to Maxey. 5 on the clock. Back to Tucker. Three-pointer, Harden hits the trifecta.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Hey, Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
Irving with it. Guarded now by Maxey. And that one's good. Irving.
Flashing those crazy handles. I mean, major rush hour handles. So fun watching Irving handle the ball the way he does.
Now here's Harden. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Harden's got 5 points.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
Well, even after it appeared that there was a falling out, Kyrie Irving remains a Brooklyn Net. Now, I suppose cooler heads prevail, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Irving on the move here in the near future.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5. Pass to Embiid. Here's Harris, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Mills, he's checked in for Brooklyn. The free throw drops for Harris.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Harris's shot is good.
Really good to see Harris playing with that kind of confidence because, these shots will only help him get better.
Mills against Harden. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And Embiid throws it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
Some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Now here's Maxey. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Last 2 minutes to play.
The 3, here's Harris. And the Nets, another 3.
Knocking down the 3 guys, that's one of the premier three-point gunners in the NBA, Joe Harris.
1:44 left in the first. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, Sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Harden. He has 7. A minute 6 left in the first quarter. That one goes in. Harden's got 9.
Circus shots, creative shots, they're a specialty for Harden. There's a reason why he's won a few scoring titles. He knows how to get it in the basket.
Harris on the wing, pounded by Harris. Harris passes to Mills. Here's Irving. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 11.
All Irving needs is just a little room to convert, and he's good to go.
Harden against Mills. Pass to Embiid. To the middle. And Maxey the bucket on the assist from Embiid. Maxey's got his second basket of the game. For Brooklyn, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting. Harris with it. There's the 3. It doesn't go for him. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter here. Now Maxey. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Embiid right there to get the rebound and put it right back up. Excellent anticipation.
Irving finds Harris. Outside for Irving. Over Maxey. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm in going back.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. The Sixers on top. They lead by 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Irving and Curry, they man the backcourt together. Yuta Watanabe out there with T.J. Warren. And it's Simmons in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, B.A., the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
It's Warren on the wing. And stolen by Harrell. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. Yeah?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you.
Exceptional strength. Harden is so smart at creating opportunities to get to the free throw line.
Harden hits them both. So many incredible players, Clark. What elite talent really takes your breath away? Is it passing or shooting, handles, or maybe those high-flying dunkers?
Yeah, for me, I think it's seeing the game, and that goes back to passing. Being able to see a player so ahead, that really excites me because not many players can do that. Scoring, you got a bunch of guys that can do that. Athleticism is actually 13 to a dozen in today's NBA. So I like the vision and passing as the skill that most excites me. Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
Oh, and last summer, Ben Simmons had surgery on a herniated disc. I'm not a back expert, you know, I'm more of an ankle guy, but hard to be effective when that area is just not right.
And last season, Ben Simmons caught some flack for not suiting up in the playoffs. Grant, you think his surgery quieted those voices a little?
You know, I think it did a little bit, but, you know, at this point, it's going to come down to his performance on the court. He does have something to prove. It'll be interesting to see what he does.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Niang. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. And the 76ers lead by 8.
It looked like that was going to be blocked, but then he pulled the Houdini act and flipped it in for the score.
And that one's good. Irving.
Well, this is a staple, a pillar of Irving's attack. You got to be up on him or he'll pull up on a dime.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Harden, the pass to Melton. He gets it in there.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Here's Irving. Ooh, Harrell with the denial.
You know, when Harrell does a good job with his positioning defensively, he can block some shots. Solid job right there.
Sumner just checked in for Kyrie Irving. The 76ers making a switch here. The 3 from Curry. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Sixers leading. Pass to Melton.
Last 2 minutes to play. Second quarter.
Out to the right wing. Here's House. Back to Melton. From behind the arc. And the 76ers another 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. A minute 22 left in the first half. Here's Maxey going inside, and the 76ers get it back. Goes back up. And it's Watanabe with the rebound.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
And there it is for him. Simmons has got 6.
A precision passer, Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
52 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to House. Melton on the wing. House. Great positioning on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Watanabe. Here he goes. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Pass to Korkmaz. And he banks in the layup.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Inside, here's Curry. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Really rare to see a guy that's 6'11" have the kind of elite passing skills that Ben Simmons has. Really, really impressive.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
I have to admit, it's really difficult to decipher exactly what happened. They'll go to the monitors as this is a big call.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. James Harden was the man in the first. He had 20 points and 1 rebound. And from what we saw so far from the Sixers, Kenny, what's your takeaway? And that's a wrap for our halftime show, the third quarter.
Please give him a round of applause.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. Simmons. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
When he gets aggressive shooting, I think Simmons is at his best when he's attacking and being aggressive. Earns a trip to the line there as a result.
And both free throws good for Simmons. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Simmons against Harden. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
An effective playmaker and a more efficient scorer. Harden continues to be a highly productive player.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Simmons, the pass to Irving. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
Well, you know, on some nights, Irving's just unguardable, and that's when you just keep letting him do his thing.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Harden, the pass to Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Embiid's got 6.
Embiid has such balance and agility for a big man. He's able to work through contact and still finish with touch.
And for the 76ers, they're shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. And Tucker gets it to go. Tucker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Good on the bucket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's Harden. He's got 22. Outside Tucker. 3-pointer. And the 76ers another 3.
This is one of Tucker's strengths, folks. He's a knockdown spot-up shooter.
Irving. The shot from the low post is good. Irving's got 26 points.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Simmons against Harden. And Harden with the slam.
A guy like Harden makes a coach look really good. I mean, you can rely on him to consistently give you big scoring performances.
Lays it up and banks it in. Claxton's got his first points of the game.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Fast break, Brooklyn. He's all alone. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
And, you know, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane bounce, he takes advantage of it, really demonstrating how lethal he is in the air.
Milton against Mills. Pass to Niang. Shoots. Embiid's shot is good. Embiid's got 8.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Embiid is not just an okay shooter. This guy is a terrific shooter. So you can't let him get comfortable really from any distance. He can knock it down from anywhere.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Philadelphia's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Mills against Milton. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter of the game. Harris outside. Here's Niang. And Shake Milton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Outside Mills. Out to the right wing. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. Out to Harris. Shoots it from the corner. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. And now just a 4-point 76ers lead. And here's Milton. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Down low. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Milton. And the 76ers lead by 6. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the three-pointer goes. 11 points in the game.
Well, you look at Mills and the kind of passer he is now, setting up his teammates, indicative of the kind of work he put into his passing game.
Milton against Mills. Beyond the arc. He drops it from range.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Harris' shot is good.
When you give Harris an opportunity like this, and he's going to hurt you because this guy's a solid scorer.
Embiid. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
But to me, it's worth being certain. And that's why we have replay.
And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
First personal foul.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Nicholas Claxton, Joe Harris out there with Yuta Watanabe. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Simmons in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Simmons against Milton. High post Harrell. Back to Milton. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Now Milton. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Another shot. Pass to Thibault. Here's Niang. Here's Milton. Simmons defending. Milton against Simmons. And Shake Milton gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
And that one's good. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, how about that crafty drive by Irving, anticipating the contact and able to get around and through it.
And it's Thibault missing. And that's a foul called on Montrezl Harrell. That's his third foul so far. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Tucker comes in for Niang. Maxey, he's checked in for Thibault. And it's Harden in for Milton. Here's Irving. And again, it's Brooklyn.
You know, Irving is deadly from mid-range and really embraces that shot. He doesn't shy away from it. And I think he can give opponents a lot of problems because of it.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Harden, pass to Embiid. The shot no good. And Brooklyn going the other way now. It's stolen by Maxey. To the inside. Harden. And Harden with the slam.
That's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Irving with it. Now guarded by Harris. And it's Harris. That time on the assist from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Harden finds Tucker. Back to Harden. For 3, Maxey. Brooklyn with the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Right wing. Back to Irving.
Fourth quarter.
Banked it in off the glass. Now it's a 3-point Nets lead.
Kyrie, not a bad answer. He'll give you the needed hoop when you need it most.
Simmons against Harden. Here's Tucker. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Harden, and he comes up with a bucket. Harden's got 28.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Irving against Maxey. The layup off target.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
1:05 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Tucker. Launches it. They got the rebound. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
You love the aggression defensively, but at this stage of the game, that's a big mistake.
56 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Simmons, the pass to Irving. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Look at how well Embiid uses his size on defense there, swatting down the shot and doing it with authority.
Irving against Maxey. On the wing, Harden. Clock at 6. And they call an illegal screen here.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Count it!
Irving got him falling right now, that's for sure.
Harden with it. Embiid passes to Harden. Oh my! What a shot!
Got to make anybody besides Harden shoot the ball there. I mean, he doesn't feel the pressure. He embraces this stuff. It's right in his wheelhouse. Make somebody else shoot it.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constant.
When you just wanna run away, you wanna run away. You're trying to find the words to make you stay, when you just wanna run away, you wanna run away. Every time you wear that dress, you with my head, those bright lights shining on you standing there.
And getting mentally prepared to compete.
Thank you, Kevin.
Nice to have that versatility, isn't it, David? Thank you. Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for the Warriors. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. Hey, Brent, tonight we got a terrific matchup in the backcourt. Let's rewind here a little bit. Go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
Out left to the wing. Outside for Curry. Thompson against Maxey. Tries from 16, and Green is right there.
Well, Draymond doesn't just come down with the rebound. He goes right back up aggressively to score.
Curry against Harden. Passes it to Tucker. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the shot goes in. Wiggins has got 5 now.
Draymond Green patient enough to know when his teammates are running around, at some point one's going to break open, then he finds him.
And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Curry. That shot off. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Harden with it. Now Green defending. Harden's shot is good.
Superb at finishing through contact. Harden is just so elusive and creative on those strong drives.
Curry finds Green. Outside Curry. Back to Thompson. No one near him. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Harden outside. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Tucker. This one for 3. It's good from long range.
And Tucker just reading the defense, finding the space, and knocking down a jumper.
And he slams it one-handed.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Thompson against Maxey. Down low, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Golden State moving the ball around. Outside for Curry. Shoots over Tucker, and there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Thompson. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, here's Harden, and Looney sends it back.
Looney's starting to play a little bit angry right now, and that's helping this defense be more aggressive.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. JaMychal Green, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Draymond Green. Poole's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Curry. The Warriors making a switch here. Iguodala's checked in. The 76ers also with the sub. House is checked in. To the inside. Here's Green. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
When you can score the ball and the defense makes adjustments your way to do that, Poole has to take advantage like that.
Tilton the pass to Harrell. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
Poole with no one around. And his first shot of the game, no good. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Now, here's Milton. Defended by DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Here's Harrell. And he uses the glass on the lane. Harrell's got his second basket of the game.
He gets really excited about finishing through contact.
And it's blocked. Pass to Melton. Back to Harrell. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Here's Melton. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Warriors lead by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Time to get up and make some noise.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Warriors.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. The 3 great shooters out there for him, Curry and Poole in the backcourt with Thompson at the 3. Draymond Green is out there with Jonathan Kuminga.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Curry with him, and it's Harden picking him up. Thompson for the triple. It's hauled in by Harris. 76ers trailing, and since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star, and that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade-off.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Curry outside. That one's not going to go.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, as good as you can do without getting a block there to defend. You want to settle for something going away from the basket, aggressive with a finger roll.
Wasted no time on that one. Thompson's got 5 now.
Yeah, raise your hand if you're surprised that Klay Thompson racked up 3 more points.
Curry against Harden. Dishes to Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Curry against Harden. Shoots from the line. Curry can't get it to go.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Harden left side. To the middle, Embiid fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
You've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Kevon Looney comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. And Andrew Wiggins is subbed in for Jordan Poole. And then for Philadelphia, P.J. Tucker comes in for Korkmaz. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for James Harden.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there. And that's unfortunate.
Now, here's Maxey. Back to Tucker. Embiid inside. Defended by Looney. Embiid's shot is good.
Offensively, we see Embiid all over the floor, but inside is where he can really utilize that size.
Looney with it. Guarded by Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Curry looking around. The pass to Thompson. For 3. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Thompson. Curry's got 5. And with every season, Brent, it seems like the league gets more diverse and international. It certainly keeps the play interesting.
Well, the skill set of the younger players that come into the league is absolutely scintillating. And those different styles, those different techniques, that's the great thing about basketball is that you can find something within each player that you'd like to steal or borrow, but it's unique to them.
And slam dunk by Harris.
That's a strong finish from Tobias Harris.
Warriors trail by 4. Curry kicks to Thompson. A three-pointer, Wiggins. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the wing right side. Inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
And Green slams it in.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Tucker the pass to Maxey. Driving inside. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Maxey. It's stolen by Green. Curry passes to Wiggins. Shoots it up. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And now just a 2-point 76ers lead.
Wiggins making quick decisions with the ball, not wasting any time getting that shot off.
Thompson passes to Green. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the game. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
I mean, so much glue in this guy as Draymond focuses on making all the winning plays that he possibly can.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. The Warriors on top, up by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Fans, give it up for your
Thanks very much, Doc. Hey, high speed.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith. Golden State found themselves in a close game in the first. And in one stretch there, they were up by 6. They were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter as they go into the break now holding just a 1-point advantage. Taking a look at the Warriors, Kenny, what'd you think? And that's a wrap for our halftime show.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
And the team appreciating all of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
Taking a look at the 76ers. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. Clock at 4. And Tucker slams it in.
And Tucker's showing you he's still got the ability to get to the rim.
Curry against Harris. Launches a three. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Thompson. Curry's got 8 points. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Harden dishes to Embiid, and he makes that one. He's got 16.
And guys, we've become accustomed to this. Embiid's a dynamic scorer who's comfortable shouldering the offensive load.
Feeds it to Wiggins. Stolen by Tucker. And now Philadelphia on the break. Embiid leading the charge.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
It's good.
Steph was working hard on the inside that time to get his shot.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Curry against Harden. Now the feed to Tucker. Back to Harden. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the 76ers lead by 2. Pass to Wiggins. He kicks it to Green. And stolen by Harris. Harden with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Kuminga's come in for the Warriors. Korkmaz checked in for the 76ers. Harris outside. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
That's a shot that Tobias Harris is really working hard on to become more consistent as a threat from the three-point line.
Thompson from long range. And it's James Harden with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Kicks to Tucker. Back to Harden. For the 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Curry passes to Green. That's tipped. 1:52 left to play in the third. Here's Embiid. Draymond Green with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds in this game. Higgins outside. Outside Curry. Back to Wiggins. Outside Curry. Hands it from downtown. Curry's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Warriors. The 76ers lead it. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Harden kicks to Embiid. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Harris finds Embiid through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. Curry with it. Now defended by Embiid. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
You can never let Clay shoot off a crisp pass. He just lets that go so quick.
41 seconds left here in the third quarter. Harden the pass to Tucker. From deep. And James Harden, good for 3. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Harden against Curry. Harden looking it over. And the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got 11 points.
And inside Harden is such a difficult cover.
Get too close, and you know he'll cleverly draw a foul.
Now, here's Tucker out to Harris, and stolen by Wiggins. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. 76ers lead by 3. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Dante DiVincenzo is out there with Jordan Poole. And it's Green, and there's Iguodala. And it's Kuminga in at the 4.
This is where you lean on Andre Iguodala and all of that experience. But it's one thing to have it. It's another thing to get the kind of character that's willing to share it. And Iguodala is one of those.
Harden with it. Pass to Niang. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Niang's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Now Melton on the wing. Harden. To Niang. There's the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
Harden, good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Looney's checked in for Golden State. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. P.J. Tucker comes in for George Niang. Tobias Harris is checked in for Shake Milton. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. To the paint, here's DiVincenzo. Here's Looney, goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, focus from Looney coming in there as he did not alter his shot one bit. Confident in that attempt.
Harden against DiVincenzo. And here's Harden. The pass to Tucker. Fires the 3. And it's Looney with the rebound. Warriors have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Maxey. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
First free throw is good. And the Warriors with some changes. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Green. Wiggins comes in for Andre Iguodala. And Curry subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Poole with it. Maxey covering to take the lead. And Stephen Curry gets the 3. And the Warriors lead by 1.
Man, I'll Tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Out to Harris. Passes it to Tucker. The 76ers with another miss. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Green, the pass to Wiggins. Over Harris. Kept alive. And he hits it and gets hacked down the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Kevon Looney, a guy out there who gets minutes because he just remains active out there and staying with the board.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Milton's checked in. Got a piece of it, and he recovers it. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Maxey. On offense, here are the Warriors. Curry with it. Now defended by Embiid. Wiggins dishes to Curry. And Stephen Curry with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Philadelphia has gone 5 of 9 when they put up a three-point shot tonight. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Maxey kicks to Embiid. The second effort, the second chance effort. It's in!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Curry passes to Wiggins. Now Looney. Green breaking loose. Money!
And Wiggins is a capable passer, someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Maxey. With the drive. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And it goes on Draymond Green.
You know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
And you just have to understand that hours and hours of practice mean that clutch free throws become easy.
Green dishes to Curry. Over Milton. Got it!
Oh, man, the baby-faced assassin stepping up right there. Such a great score, and what a situation for Steph to get it done.
Milton with it. Shoots over Curry. And he hits the shot. But hang on, guys. Hold everything. The officials may review it here. Well, they are going to replay right now to make sure he did not release it in time as the officials originally ruled. Well, they thought they had the game already won. Now they've got their fingers crossed.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one.
俺たちの人生 All of my friends legit, ay, you cannot never compete, ay, no miso, 止まりそう、このまま、終わりそう、だから良い子は俺らの真似はやってはいけない、絶対ダメ、また今夜もやりすぎっては自分の親にも心配されがちだけど人とあんま喋りたくなしと
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Joining me tonight, Grant Hill and Steve Smith. Hey, Allie.
Well, guys, LeBron James.
This guy's one of one, Allie. Thank you. So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. We've got Patrick Beverley, LeBron James out there with Thomas Bryant. Then it's Dennis Schroeder, and it's Brown in at the small forward position. And for the Warriors, the core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. Right side Curry. And from 16 feet away, he cans it.
We see this night in and night out. Steph Curry gets the space he needs from the mid-range.
And the Warriors pushing it up now. The 3 from Thompson hits a three-pointer.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
James with the ball, and Looney picks him up defensively. James, that's good. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. Pass to Looney. And stolen by Brown. Outside Schroeder. Fires from deep. Brown can't hit. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Thompson finds Wiggins. Back to Thompson. Over Beverley. Thompson, no good.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Schroeder passes to James. And here's Brown. And it's all from three-point range. And watching Draymond Green play, Grant, he's the quarterback on both ends.
I love that, B.A. Defensively, constantly calling out instructions on how to switch, keeping everyone organized. And offensively, Green is an incredible passer, sees guys get open before they do.
Wiggins passes to Green. Curry with it, now guarded by Brown. It's stolen by James. Carries it down low.
The raw power of James excels at taking on physical defense and finishing.
Here's Looney. No luck on that one. And the Lakers going the other way now. And here's Brown for 3. The rebound by Wiggins. The Warriors have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And there's the call on Dennis Schroeder. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Wiggins passes to Green. Back to Curry. Pass to Looney. Thompson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Curry. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a new group getting ready for the Warriors. Green's checked in for Looney. Kuminga comes in for Draymond Green. Iguodala's checked in for Wiggins. And it's Poole in for Klay Thompson.
And after winning MVP honors in 2015, Steph Curry was even better in 2016, taking home another MVP award, going back-to-back.
And that 2016 MVP year for Curry, Grant, one of the best regular seasons ever.
Oh, so true, B.A. Think about this. The Warriors winning an NBA record 73 games. Steph shattering the three-pointers made record, over 400 for the season. also leading the league in steals. Steph in 15-16, something else, guys.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Warriors. Poole for three. Nails it from three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
To the paint. Here's none. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
Kuminga. It's good on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
Sky high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
The Warriors have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Pass to Iguodala. Back to Poole. Green in the post. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Oh, it's stolen by Iguodala. DiVincenzo, pass to Green. Jacks up a three. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist from Green.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Gabriel.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why? Lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
From the arc. DiVincenzo can't hit. The Lakers trail. Here's Westbrook. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
Assertive play from Russell Westbrook inside, earning himself a foul off the close defense.
And the second free throw is good. The Warriors have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. From the top of the key. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
I'm not sure how he's going to explain that shot later.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Here's Iguodala. Can't hit from in close. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Warriors ahead. They lead by 4. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
Time to get wild and make some noise.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
The core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Kevon Looney is out there with Andrew Wiggins. That's the Warriors 5. Back to Brown. Here's James. Nice move. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. James has got 6.
Inside, James can really carve the defense apart. His strength makes him such a tough cover.
Wiggins for 3. Knocks down the long J.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Pass to Brown. Shoots over Wiggins and misses it off the right side of the rim. Golden State has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game.
Over the years, no team in the NBA has had more star power than the Lakers. They always have at least one future Hall of Famer on the roster.
The Lakers shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Schroeder passes to James. Green with the defensive effort.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Shot's good by Thompson. You know, when we talk about the Lakers, you expect them to have a superstar.
BA, starting with Wilt in the 60s, Then Kareem during the 70s, Magic dominating the 80s, and more recently Shaq and Kobe, LeBron and AD, the biggest names flocked to LA.
And here's Brown for three, pure from three-point range.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
And here's Curry for three, and the Warriors with another three.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Shot's good by James.
There's almost no stopping LeBron. He muscles his way right through contact.
Curry passes to Wiggins. Pass to Thompson. Inside. And it's hammered home by Green.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Wiggins outside. On the wing, Curry, covered by Schroeder. Curry, no good. The Lakers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. 11 feet out. James can't get it to go. Golden State has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Pass to Curry. From downtown, another three for Golden State. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
Looney finds Wiggins. Now Thompson, covered by Bryant. Wiggins passes to Green. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Just some real big boy strength from Green, absorbing the hit like a champ while still hitting the shot.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Green's checked in for Looney. Kuminga comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And it's Poole in for Klay Thompson.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Stephen Curry putting the defense in no man's land, possessing quick feet and a fast release.
And the shot is good by Westbrook.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
None against Poole. Green, the pass to Curry. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
We've come to expect this from Curry, just lighting it up right now.
Outside Nunn. Westbrook against Green. Here's Gabriel. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
First free throw is good. Iguodala's checked in for Draymond Green.
Taking 2 shots.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. The Warriors leading. Here's Poole. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Poole's got 5.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Toscano. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Tremendous defensive effort, saving a bucket right there.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Toscano Anderson. First personal foul.
And he drops the first.
The charity stripe is far from the strongest part of Iggy's game, but he will hit him in crunch time.
Both shots good from the stripe. 11 seconds left in the first half. Westbrook outside. Outside Nunn. Here's Gabriel. And so it's the Golden State Warriors now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They hold a...
The Lakers 32.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 18 points and 1 assist. And he wasn't himself in that last contest, but tonight, he's really turned it around. Hey, big fella, what's your take on Golden State so far?
They've built this lead from the perimeter. We know they have shooters to do it. We know some.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. We've got LeBron James. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Tony Brown, and it's Bryant in at the 5.
No one can make headlines like LeBron. There was a ton of buzz when he talked about teaming up with his son in the NBA someday.
Connects from downtown.
It's simple. If you get open, LeBron will find you. The king is an incredible passer.
And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. Wiggins for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Wiggins has got 6. You know, whether it happens or not, I think everyone would like to see LeBron and his son play together, Smitty.
BA, I think it would be one of the coolest things to take place in the league. We've seen it in other sports, but for it to happen in the NBA, it would be awesome.
Golden State has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Curry finds Looney to the middle. Here's Thompson with the putback, and Bryant pulls it down. Here's Schroeder into the lane. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists now in this one. Curry passes to Looney. And the layup is good off the glass.
Good work by Curry moving the ball. He has a good eye for those openings.
Green against James. Over Green. Here's Bryant. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Bryant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
Thompson passes to Green. For 3. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Lakers the other way. Thompson with a steal. The putback.
The effort from Looney on the offensive glass. A hustle player who really wills himself out there.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And here's Brown for 3. Tries again. Out to Schroeder. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And some changes here for the Warriors. Kuminga, he's checked in for Looney. And it's DiVincenzo in for Curry. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie.
Always fun to watch James go off like this. He's getting everything he wants on the offensive end.
Wiggins passes to Kuminga. Back to Wiggins.
2 minutes.
Pass to Kuminga. 6 to shoot. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Warriors lead by 10.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And the Warriors make some changes. Green's checked in for Draymond Green. Iguodala comes in for Wiggins. And it's Poole in for Klay Thompson. Westbrook against DiVincenzo. Uses the glass on the layup. Westbrook's got 8.
His ability to change his pace and direction is so quick. That's one of the reasons Westbrook is special when handling the rock.
Kuminga, the pass to DiVincenzo. Poole outside. Here's Green. To the left wing. Outside. DiVincenzo. Back to Kuminga. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good. He has 6.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Oh, it's stolen by Iguodala. To the inside. Kuminga finds Poole. Nifty move. And he takes it up and lays it in.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Pass to Nunn. Fires from 14. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense, he might have gotten over-eager.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. DiVincenzo against Westbrook. It's tipped! And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kuminga. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages him to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Looney. Andrew
off the inbound.
Wiggins.
Looney grabs a miss.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back with you shortly. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. All 3 shooters are out there. The splash triplets, Curry, Clay, and Poole. Inside, it's Wiggins at the 4 with Looney in the middle. That's the Warriors 5.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Count it. Good.
When he's not shooting threes, you'll find Patrick Beverly at the rim.
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Schroeder. Pass to James. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist.
More of a score-first point guard, but Schroeder doing a good job of finding the open vein.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Green is checked in. Curry against Schroeder. Lets it fly. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Lakers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Beverly. Back to James. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. That's a miss. Shooting 7 for 14 from the floor. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
It's Brown on the wing. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Pass to James. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. And now just a 5-point Warrior lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
James. It's rebounded by Golden State. Green's got 6 rebounds now in the game, and he gets it to go. James has got 6 points in the quarter.
When you need a big score, you want LeBron to at least touch the ball, and this is why.
Here's Schroeder. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Curry. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
It's a treat to watch his ball handling. He has the basketball on a string.
James passes to Bryant. Now here's Brown. Hounded by Wiggins. Pass to James. Over Green. The rebound by Wiggins. And Troy Brown is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the Lakers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Looney passes to Curry. Shoots from the line. And there's another one for the Warriors.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
And here's Brown for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 5 assists in the game. Curry passes to Green. Second chance effort. Rebound, the Lakers.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
And it's in. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
The defender is left helpless to stop that. LeBron with too many tools in the toolbox and that killer instinct.
When he gets that close to the rim, it takes great D to stop him.
Curry against Westbrook. Pass to Brown from outside the arc. That one doesn't drop. He's 4 for 10 from the field now. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
You've got to respect Steph Curry's willingness to carry the load. He never backs down from a challenge, and he will work himself to the bone trying to provide for his team.
James passes to Westbrook. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
3 shots.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You know, intensity is what makes Russell Westbrook so special. He's relentless, and it's difficult for even great players to keep up with him.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Team scores.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Every free throw is crucial in a close game. Nice work at the line.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're down by 6. 24 seconds left in the 4th.
Welcome out your Warriors 16.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Stephen Curry.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
And knocks down the 3.
Tremendous confidence in himself. Russ able to get space and knock down a big one.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
first clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
And he commits the intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
Yeah, the first overall pick in 2014, Andrew Wiggins has carved out a nice career as a scoring wing.
Now, here is James. Over Green, and he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. They're behind by 6. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
They need to answer fast.
Not only do they need a bucket, they need a 3 just to give them any chance at all.
11 seconds left to play in the fourth. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Lakers ball.
Here's James. It falls!
A threat from every spot on the floor. LeBron still probably the toughest cover in the league.
And so the big win by Golden State. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.
Bet I move my when I'm outside, so them ran down. I knew the was fake, but I still, cause I'm a gremlin, yeah. Back door wide open, wait till my get out. All you time rolling. My opponent, no how stepping, crush my arms totally. Wood just broke, no motion. Sleeping on sofas, creeping in highs like I done went to stage. Free me, baby, can't keep me, baby. They already hate me, they gon'.
And a look at the Warriors arriving earlier on, looking sharp and determined. And now,
well, thank you, Kevin.
It has been unstoppable. David, thank you. Now, Golden State's starting 5. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Wiggins is out there with Looney. And for the Nuggets, Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. The forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the center. Well, RJ, you played against Draymond Green. Do you agree with him when he calls himself the best defender in NBA history?
No, of course not. He's not the best, but he's worked his way near the top. I'll give my guy that. And look, he's a defensive player of the year, and he has been in consideration multiple other years. It's his versatility that gives him such a boost on that other end of the floor.
Count it.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Back to Murray. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Porter, no luck. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. 4-point game. They get the rebound from deep three-point range, and they will call over the back on the play.
Well, he thought he could slip by there and grab the board, but got too much body and gets called for going over the back.
And this is why we say block out. It is a fundamental thing that is often overlooked and hurts you every time.
Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And that's just good physical play by Jokic. Goes hard on the offensive glass there for the second chance hoop.
Porter with the steal. Caldwell Pope outside. Launches it. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Curry against Murray. Curry kicks to Thompson. Back to Curry. Thompson outside. Shoots the 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
The moment that last 3 went in, Thompson must have been thinking, get me the ball, I'll answer it with a 3.
Murray the pass to Porter. Caldwell Pope on the wing. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Now here's Murray. Caldwell Pope finds Porter. And again, Denver with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Thompson against Gordon. Now Thompson kicks it out to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
That's his first personal foul.
No stopping Wiggins there. You have to respect his aggressiveness and fighting mentality.
Some changes for Golden State. Green, he's checked in for Looney. Kuminga comes in for Green. And Poole subbed in for Klay Thompson. I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization long term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the final. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
Now here's Kuminga. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
That's a fantastic decision by Curry. Defense too focused in on Steph.
To the inside, Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Curry outside, another 3 for Golden State.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Curry.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Brown the pass to Jordan. Here's Highland. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Highland's got 5 now.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Curry kicks to Poole. Curry dishes to Green. It's deflected. And Kuminga throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Highland's shot is good. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Here's Brown. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. For 3, Caldwell Pope. No good on the shot. The Warriors go the other way with 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Wiggins finds Curry, shoots over Brown, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Curry's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
And even 3-on-3 break. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Warriors have shot just 1 free throw early, 1 for 1 in the game. That free throw, no good.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. The Warriors on top, up 3. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
They've got Michael Porter. Ish Smith is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. It's Najee in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Now Murray. After the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. From 18 feet away. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Jokic.
And the defense tries to make Jokic take a bad shot, but with that stroke, he makes the mid-range look easy. And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window.
And Jokic signed a huge extension this offseason. Largest contract at the time it was signed. You knew it was coming because he just means so much to the franchise, and that's the cost for a back-to-back MVP.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Thompson is doubled. Up top, DiVincenzo. Covered by Smith. Thompson for the triple. And it's Denver with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Great positioning on the putback.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Outside Porter. It's stolen by Green. Here's the break. Thompson inside the line, and the Warriors take on 2 more.
Because of his footwork and fundamentals, Thompson always looks on balance and does a great job of squaring his shoulder.
Pass to Jokic. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. That's now 8 points for Jokic.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Warriors leading by 3. To the middle, here's Looney. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Nice shot by Smith. Smith's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
It's deflected. They recover it. Pass to Thompson.
2 minutes.
Knocks down the 3-ball.
Klay Thompson.
Thompson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Warriors.
Let me just say this, Klay Thompson is one of about 10 people in NBA history that you do not want to leave open for a 3. The defense has to make it harder for him out there.
Now, here's Thompson. Following the miss by Jamal Murray. Iguodala the pass to Looney, and he makes good on the layup. Looney's got 6 points.
A multi-talented wingman, Iguodala is excellent at getting it to his guys.
Smith for 3. Green with the rebound. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Well, Jonathan Kuminga and Moses Moody, the first lottery pick teammates ever to play in the NBA Finals, RJ, in their rookie seasons.
Yeah, the Dubs' strength in numbers, it got bolstered by some of these up-and-comers. You had Jordan Poole, who was most improved candidate last year, and then eventually we'd love to see a lot from James Wiseman.
And they're brought in, these younger players, Richard, are brought in that great culture.
Oh, there's nothing like culture. We have talked about that. Culture can directly impact a player's trajectory for his entire career.
So both teams changing it up here. Warriors leading by 8. Curry kicks it to Looney. Passes to Thompson. 56 seconds left here in the second. Another 3 for Golden State.
And that's what you can expect from one of the greatest shooters of all time. He's just got unlimited range.
Brown outside. Offensive rebound. Jordan. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds. But they still come up empty. Poole finds Thompson. And another 3 for Golden State.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Highland. The shot's good. Brown making the play. He's got 11.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Looney. Can't hit from 12. Klay Thompson has been leading the charge for the Warriors. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 3-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. Andrew, the energy and effort were apparent throughout that first half. How were you able to do it?
We had a good practice, working hard, really putting things together. Keep doing that and come out with a W.
Hey, thanks for your time. We appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie. Klay Thompson putting in some serious work for the team tonight. He ended up with 19 points and 1 assist. It was... And that...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
And if he can keep shooting from deep
like he did in the first half. He's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Looney out there with Wiggins. Offensive rebound. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And there's Green on the assist by Curry. Green's got 10 points.
Relentless. You will never outwork Draymond.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. The putback. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Down low, Looney. Boom, he jams it straight down.
An absolute superb facilitator because Curry is such a lights-out shooter, it opens up passing lanes for him.
Murray finds Caldwell Pope, buries the long-range jumper. Caldwell Pope's got 6 in the quarter. And from college to the pros, Richard, you played for some legendary coaches. And speaking of coaching, is that something you've ever entertained doing?
I never have, and I never will. Coaching, the amount of hours that you have to spend sounds exhausting. I love my job right now, and you know why I love my job? Because I get to work with you.
Oh, listen, the feeling's mutual. Now, here's Wiggins, following the miss by Aaron Gordon. Green, left side. Unable to get that one. And it's Denver the other way. Here's Murray, inside, outside for Caldwell Pope. The pass to Murray. It's stolen by Curry. A 3-ball connects from 3-point range. 8 points for him.
Yeah, around the hoop, Curry is a precise finisher.
You know, Richard, had to be extra special for Steph Curry to set the 3-point record in New York.
Yeah, doing it in the Mecca sold-out arena. The previous 2 record holders there, December 15th, 2021, a great day in the career of Steph Curry, the history of the NBA.
And the 3-ball is good.
3 points.
What a response from Curry. Gotta know he's coming for his revenge.
Over to the left wing. Jokic passes to Murray. Here's Caldwell Pope, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And the basket by Curry.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
2 minutes.
Murray, no good.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Poke loose. The Nuggets trail by 14. Stolen by Thompson. Down low. Stolen by Gordon. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Jokic is running for 3. Caldwell Pope. And again, Denver no good. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. 2 points, that one goes.
And this is why Wiggins has become an efficient scorer, doing a much better job with his shot quality, and loves now to attack inside.
And they recover it. And the second chance effort by Gordon.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backcourt.
Pass to Looney. Back to Curry. Fires from deep. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
You see players around the league trying to copy Curry's one-motion shot, but there's only one step.
And Caldwell Pope hits the basket.
Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
It's the 3-point bomb. Curry's got 15 points here in the second half.
And this has become expected from Curry. Everyone knows how dangerous he is at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Curry's shot is good.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
The shot's good. Porter's got 5 now.
And the size Porter Jr. has helps him on those physical takes. Great work inside there.
Here's Curry, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Here's Green. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
For the Warriors.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe.
A vocal leader both on and off the floor. Green plays with a real fire in edge.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Right back after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Jordan on out there with Ish Smith. It's Najee in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
How about the range on that jump shot? I love seeing this guy when he's in form.
Brown against Iguodala. Pass to Poole. From the arc. Denver grabs the miss. Jordan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brown wide open. He fires. It's good. The assist that time from Smith.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear. He's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
It's deflected. Najee passes to Smith to the inside. Lets the 3 fly. And again, Denver with the triple.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
And really, that's the brilliance of Jordan, just denying those shots there with tremendous power.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Denver. Now, here's Poole. Defense right on him. And yes, it's good.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by the Nuggets.
DiVincenzo against Smith. Drops in the tray. Smith's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, they left it until the 4th quarter, but finally, the run they needed to get back into this one.
I'm sure they wish they made this run sooner, but they've still got time to come away and steal this one.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. Then for the Warriors, Kevon Looney is checked in for Jermichael Green. Wiggins comes in for Andre Iguodala. And it's Stephen Curry in for Jordan Poole. They double-team Curry. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Wiggins kicks to Curry. Right at the free throw line. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Denver now. They're on a 17-6 run. Took him no time at all on that one. Caldwell Pope's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Denver. Curry finds DiVincenzo. Some nice passing by Golden State. Lets it go with the three. Denver grabs the miss. Gordon's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Porter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Porter doesn't make a ton of trips to the line, but he's a steady shooter. Time here to capitalize.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors? And the Warriors with some changes. Draymond Green, who's checked in for Jonathan Kuminga. Lance Thompson in for Dante DiVincenzo.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
And that one, good. Curry's got 29 in the game.
There is no moment that is too big for Steph Curry.
The Nuggets trail by 4. A minute 42 left to play here in the fourth. A shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Thompson outside. Curry passes to Thompson. Sinks the triple. Now it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
Look, we've seen Thompson fill it up in a hurry before scoring comes, let's just say, easy to him.
And there you go, a confident scorer. KCP coming up big when they need it.
Curry against Murray. Curry kicks to Green. Here's the three. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Green. Curry's got 32 points in the game.
And the fans are so fired up after that triple that trimmed the lead at the other end. And now they are stunned.
And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Here's Caldwell Pope. Three from the inbound. It falls. And now they trail by just 4.
And in the moment of truth, KCP calling for the ball and delivering a powerful blow.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Curry attacking. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
For 3, Murray, and Thompson sends it back. And he gets it back. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
It's the first. That puts them up by 5.
A multiple-time champion and relentless competitor. Curry's drive to be an all-time great, well, he's pretty much there.
Brown is checked in for Michael Porter. Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play. He does it without fouling.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
You love Thompson's dedication to the game. He's dealt with some tough injuries, but he never stopped looking ahead. Always focused on making his return to the court.
16 feet away, and again it's Denver.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Murray finds Caldwell Pope, and again it's Denver.
Caldwell Pope taking over this game. Tremendous confidence.
Greetings and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports this Tuesday afternoon. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris. Allie,
well, the Warriors had
all right, Allie, thanks. And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, Ben Simmons is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's O'Neal in at the 4 spot. And for the Warriors, the core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Kevon Looney is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Now here's Irving. And he makes it on the layup. And points will be hard to come by tonight. Doris, both sides do a great job of stringing together stops.
Well, whatever has happened on the offensive end of the floor, pace and space, etc., championships are still built on the defensive end of the floor. We are talking about two teams who not only have quality individual defenders, they are tied together on a string as a team. Well, smart play by Kyrie Irving, just gets on the board in the mid-range.
Green, the pass to Wiggins. That three's off the mark. And here's Simmons. Pass to Harris. The 3. The Warriors pull it in. Thompson outside. Let's go with a 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, this is his prototypical shot. Klay Thompson from 3.
Irving against Thompson. Yep, that one goes. Irving's got 6.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Back to Looney. Wiggins for 3. Golden State with a rebound. And that one's good. Green.
Well, that's yeoman's work on the glass, and we've become accustomed to it from Draymond Green.
O'Neal on the wing. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved. Guys, when you consider the firepower that the Nets have, obviously built to contend, but the defensive end has got to improve. We know championships are built and begin with the defensive side of the floor.
Down low. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Really heads-up play by Kyrie Irving. On time and on target pass. We've seen that before.
And Doris, for the Nets defense, getting back a healthy Ben Simmons will be a big help.
Well, consider, B.A., that Ben was a 2-time first-team all-defense already in his career. Joe Harris is competitively tough and brings size on the wing. And with some defensive depth coming in, getting stops has got to be the focus.
For 3, here's Harris. Rebounded by Green.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Wiggins for 3. Kept alive.
Working smarter, not harder. He anticipates where the ball is going and beats the bigger guy to it.
And that one's good. Simmons.
My goodness, defense was there, but Ben Simmons makes that finish look easy.
Wiggins finds Looney.
Remaining in the first 2 minutes.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Nets?
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
A full line change here for Brooklyn.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And that one's good.
Cool. Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. And a deep 3 from Curry. Nets keep it alive. Warren, the pass to Mills. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 from Curry. Looney grabs the miss. Golden State has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Poole for 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
To the paint. Here's Curry. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Well, you know that Seth Curry will be aggressive regardless of where he is on the floor. Nice look inside there.
Looney finds DiVincenzo. He's off on that one. And Brooklyn going the other way now. 40 seconds left in the first. Green against Warren. No good that time. Green with the defensive effort. Golden State has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. For 3, DiVincenzo. Second chance shot. Pass to Poole. The 3 is up. Drains the triple. Poole's got 8.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Mills, the pass to Warren. The 3 from Curry. Looney grabs a miss. Poole from long range. And so it's the Golden State Warriors leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. We'll be back in a moment.
Time to get up and make some noise.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Curry and Poole, the sharp-shooting backcourt for them. Green out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. That's the Warriors 5.
Boy, Ben Simmons, one of the most highly scrutinized players in the NBA, but I don't think you can doubt any of his defensive abilities. Cross-positional and big-time asset on that end.
Harris's shot is good.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
What fascinates me about Kyrie Irving, clearly he is one of the most skilled guards to ever play. Ask his counterparts, other NBA players, who their favorite basketball player is, who the most complete player is. The answer will be Kyrie Irving.
Pass to O'Neal. Here's Irving, defended by Thompson. Curry from deep three-point land. The long-distance 3 is buried. Curry's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. And again, about Kyrie Irving, we really are witnessing one of the best point guards to play the game, Doris.
B.A., one of the best scoring guards we have ever seen. His handle is elite. It gives you some sense of how much the position has evolved. Point guards almost must score as much as they facilitate. Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Here's Simmons, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. Iguodala's checked in for Kuminga. And a change for the Nets. Claxton, he's checked in for Sumner. Free throw good, Simmons. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
Well, contact is not going to prohibit Kyrie Irving from scoring. This guy has great instincts.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Inside, here's Simmons. And he makes it. Simmons has got 7 points here in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
They double-team Curry. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Well, Stephen Curry in the painted area has touch, can finish with either hand. This guy is just so complete.
Here's Irving. Oh, Green with a block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving. Warren's checked in for Brooklyn. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Curry passes to Wiggins. To the inside. Here's Green. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Well, late rotation by the defense, and Wiggins has the vision to find the open man.
For 3, here's Harris. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
We've got 1:48 left in the first half of this game. Left side Curry. Iguodala outside. 4 on the clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. And the Warriors make some changes. Green's checked in for Draymond Green. And it's Poole in for Thompson. Watanabe's checked in for Brooklyn. Curry comes in for Ben Simmons. Poole against Curry. Pass to Claxton. Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 10 points.
Kyrie Irving is elite, finishing on the interior. Don't let the size fool you.
Poole outside. Curry against Irving. Curry passes to Wiggins. Fires for 3. And Curry is good for 3. 11 points in the game.
The thing we most closely associate with Stephen Curry's career, the 3 ball.
And it's Irving missing.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Oh, it's stolen. Right side Curry. Plenty of space. And he gets the bucket. Curry's gotten his second bucket.
Well, the 3-level scoring ability set Curry from the mid-range. Yes, sir.
Curry against Irving. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Pass to Curry. 3-pointer. Sinks it from distance.
And how many times have we seen this? Curry always has an answer from 3.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. Doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. We'll be right back.
36. Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors youth.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sport. So it's Golden State who's out on top at the half. They have a 6-point lead. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
You have to love a team that pounds the offensive glass.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the floor for Brooklyn, Nicholas Claxton out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Irving in at the shooting guard. Here's Thompson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
Well, he does a lot of his work on the interior, more than people realize. Klay Thompson gets those calls because of his willingness to put himself in tough spots.
And we think back to 2015, Grant. Klay Thompson with the best quarter in league history.
Oh, B.A. 37 points from him in 1 quarter, setting an NBA record. Klay 13 for 13 from the field and 9 for 9 from deep, taking only 4 dribbles the entire time. Only Klay Thompson, guys.
Irving against Thompson. Pass to Simmons. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Well, what a move from Kyrie to keep the defenders guessing as he moves in for the score.
Wiggins from long range drills it from deep. And the Warriors lead by 9.
When the defense totally lost track of him, he punishes them with a three-pointer. That's a bad decision.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. So Harris will go to the free throw line. That one belongs to Wiggins. And some changes here for the Warriors. Kuminga comes in for Wiggins. And it's DiVincenzo in for Stephen Curry. Pass to Thompson. Over Irving. And there's Thompson on the assist by DiVincenzo. Thompson's got 7 points.
Always ready to rise and fire from anywhere. Thompson's mid-range jumper is pure.
Out to Harris. He shoots it. And the Nets miss again.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Green. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Draymond Green plays with power and with energy. Contact does not deter this man.
Here's Irving. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Here's Green. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Looney. Back to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Green. Another shot. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, you've got to love the cleverness of Draymond Green. You know he loves to get guys up in the air. He sells it so well.
First one falls. And the Warriors making a switch here. Poole's checked in. Thomas, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Sumner comes in for Claxton. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Back to Sumner. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
Poole from long range. They get the rebound. Out to DiVincenzo. And stolen by Simmons. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Here's Harris. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Poole from long range. On target from range. Poole's got 11.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
From deep. O'Neal pulls it in. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That'll be his second foul of the game. Green's checked in for the Warriors. Iguodala comes in for Klay Thompson. The 3 from Curry. Drops in the 3. He's got 10.
Look at how composed Seth Curry is beyond the arc. Takes a shot like that and knows it's going in.
Well, you look at Seth Curry. For his career, around 44% from long range. That's easily top 5 in NBA history.
On the wing, Curry. This one for 3. That shot missing. And Golden State will go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 11. Poole from long range. Counted from distance. And it's an 11-point Warrior lead.
What a great look by Andre Iguodala. We know he's unselfish. If there's space for his guy, he's going to find him.
Outside Curry. The 3. He buries it from 3. Curry's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, Seth Curry with the answer and the payback from distance. What a competitor.
Green finds DiVincenzo. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Nets have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's Thomas. Iguodala with the rebound.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Here's Kuminga. Over Warren. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And the Nets making a change here. And the free throw, no good. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Warriors on top, leading by 10. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. All 3 shooters are out there. The splash triplets, Curry, Clay, and Poole. Inside, it's Wiggins at the 4 with Looney in the middle. That's the Warriors 5.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And here's Thompson for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Warriors lead by 15.
Curry's ability to find an open teammate and put the ball exactly where it needs to be. Such a pretty pass.
Here's Watanabe. And the 3 off target. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Wiggins against Simmons. On the wing, Curry. Back to Wiggins. Over Harris. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Fires the 3, and the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. The Warriors shooting the rock at 58%. Curry passes to Thompson. Puts up a 3. Rebound Brooklyn. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock.
Klay Thompson is elite on the defensive end. He's got length, smarts, quickness, you name it.
Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Curry passes to Looney. Snatched away. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Pass to Irving. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 3 assists now in this one.
You just want Kyrie Irving to keep his foot on the gas pedal. He's cooking offensively. Keep it going.
Simmons against Curry. Here's Thompson over Irving. They get it back. Out to Thompson. Curry passes to Green. Second shot opportunity. O'Neal pulls it in. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Here's Irving. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
The kick out to Wiggins. Launches a 3. The shot, no good. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. And here's Harris outside. And the Nets, another 3.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
The Nets have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Here's Irving, and the shot is good. Harris making the play. Now just a 4-point Warrior lead.
Huge bucket from Kyrie, knows how to deliver.
Pass to Looney, and that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
That's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Irving tries again, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Kyrie's history is that of being a big shot maker. Free throw line opportunity right here with the game in the balance.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Here's Irving, and he sinks it, and he's brought them within 2 points now.
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Back to Wiggins. Cash.
Now, plenty of energy left for key situations. The young Andrew Wiggins, determined.
Pass to Harris. The 3 is up. Yes! Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Now Green. Wiggins from long range. Claxton with a rebound. Here's Harris. On the wing, Irving. Takes it inside. Oh, it falls!
I could make the case Kyrie Irving is the best ball handler of all time. On the dribble drive, look out.
Here's Curry. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
英語わかりません宮地稼ぐダラ I put the back in the yen 英語も忘れちゃった I'm bringing it back to Japan 英語わかりません英語わかりませんアジアアメリカ人英語わかりません宮地稼ぐダラ I put the back in the yen 英語も忘れちゃった I'm bringing it back to Japan 今到着成田前はマクドナルド
Let's meet us at
And we are
Kevin, thanks.
Well, they're in the hunt once again, D.A. Thanks. So the Nets starting 5. Kyrie Irving is out there with Simmons. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Claxton in at the center position. And for the 76ers, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. But Clark, no shortage of experience on the floor tonight. 2 veteran teams going at it.
And what that screams at me, Kevin, is leadership. When you got that kind of experience, you've got leadership. We've got players on both sides who can be coaches on the floor for their respective clubs. And that's something a lot of teams don't have.
Now, here is Harden. To the left side wing. Here's Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
This is one of Tucker's strengths, folks. He's a knockdown spot-up shooter.
Simmons passes to Irving. And the layup is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Harden. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Fires from 18. Doesn't go that time. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it.
Hey, there's no denying the direction in Philly. They want to win now. The Sixers have an attitude coming from their front office that they want to get it done now, and I like seeing that.
Here's Harden. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Harden dishes to Embiid. Banked in off the glass.
Even when the defense is there, I mean, Embiid still knows how to score.
And for the 76ers organization, the expectation is, of course, Clark, a championship.
And that's where the expectation should be when you have a potential MVP in Joel Embiid. I mean, he's been an MVP candidate multiple seasons in a row. I think the Sixers should be thinking tight.
Nice hit again. And the layup good by Irving. Irving's got 8.
How about Irving showing you great energy there, just refusing to be boxed out.
Maxey passes to Harden. Maxey looking it over. Simmons against Harden. Rebounded by the Nets.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Harris, good.
Really rare to see a guy that's 6'11" have the kind of elite passing skills that Ben Simmons has. Really, really impressive.
For 3, Harris. O'Neal with the rebound. The Nets have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Irving. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists in the game. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Harden the pass to Embiid. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Ben Simmons.
Love the way Embiid knows how to play with force down low, which in turn makes the defense get physical with it.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Harrell, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Daniel House comes in for Tobias Harris. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. The Nets also changing it up. Watanabe checked in for Royce O'Neal. T.J. Warren comes in for Harris. And it's Seth Curry in for Nicholas Claxton. Now, here's Milton. After Ben Simmons' miss. Back to Embiid. 5 on the clock. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
You know, there's only only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Niang's checked in. The Nets also changing it up. Thomas checked in for Simmons. And it's Mills in for Kyrie Irving. Curry gets the bucket.
This is why you pay Seth Curry the big contract, the big money. His range is unlimited.
Now here's Milton. On the wing, Milton. Niang passes to Milton. To the wing on the left, puts one up from 19 and misses it off the right side of the rim. And it's Mills with the ball for the Nets. They're leading by 8. Here's Warren. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Shake Milton. Passes to Curry. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Oh, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
To halt the run, and Curry pulls it down. Nets leading by 12. Thomas passes to Watanabe. Good on the bucket.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Thybulle on the wing. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Yeah, right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
And so it's Brooklyn enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. We come back right after this.
Please welcome to the court your Sixers.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the Nets have been rolling right along here, haven't they?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
They've got Harrell. Actually out there with Harden. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Nets leading by 12. Here's Irving. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Flashing those crazy handles. I mean, major rush hour handles. So fun watching Irving handle the ball the way he does.
From deep, Harden. Good on the three-point shot. Harden's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Sumner passes to Harris. Three-pointer. Maxey grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Irving with the steal. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the 76ers. And the Nets making a change here as well. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Edmund Sumner. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Irving. 12 points for him. Count that one. Irving's got 14 points for the game. Clark, when the casual fan looks at a stat sheet, turnovers sometimes go overlooked. They don't really grab your attention. But as a player, how conscious conscious of turnovers were you?
Extremely conscious of it, Kevin, because you know possessions are valuable and you don't want to be limiting your team in possessions. And you don't want your teammates to be sloppy. You don't want to be sloppy. And most of the time you want to try to force your opponents into turnovers, not make them yourself. Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Embiid is at the elbow. To the left wing. On the wing, Harden. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Nobody quite like Harden to run your offense. He knows the ins and outs like very few do.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for Brooklyn.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
They're also doing a really good job on the offensive boards, bagging their own groceries, doing whatever it takes to get those second chance points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And Simmons slams it in.
Simmons doing a nice job there mucking up passing lanes and making life difficult for the opposition. And that's a mindset, but also activity and energy display.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
The 76ers making a switch here. Elton's checked in.
For your 76ers youth dance team.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Milton the pass to Embiid. Milton with the ball. Back to Embiid. Out to the wing. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Harris. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Embiid right there to get the rebound and put it right back up. Excellent anticipation.
Now Simmons.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
Here's Milton following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Clock at 6. Milton the pass to Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Powerful move by Embiid right there. Makes beating the defense look easy.
The assist, Shake Milton.
Irving against Milton. Irving's shot is good. Irving's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now, here's Melton. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
You know, with all he does offensively, at his size, Joel Embiid is like a cheat code, a special talent.
Here's Irving. .35 seconds left to play here in the half. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
Well, you know, on some nights, Irving just unguardable, and that's when you just keep letting him do his thing.
Milton finds Harris. Back to Milton. Harris outside. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Harris. On the wing, Irving. Guarded by Harris. Rejected by Harris.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
Milton with it. Embiid inside the line. And he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
What? Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. what a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He ended up with 24 points, 2 rebounds. Thanks for joining us.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got O'Neal. Ben Simmons is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Harris. And it's Claxton in at the center.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Here's Harden following the basket by Kyrie Irving. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden.
That's his first.
That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And the Nets with possession here. 17-point lead, their biggest. Simmons inside, guarded by Harden. And Simmons kicks to Irving. And Embiid with the block.
He is such a well-coordinated, fluid athlete for his side. Joel Embiid blocks a lot of shots and probably changes even more.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
That's exactly what a team needs.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Second team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Simmons against Harden to the middle. And stolen by Simmons. And the foul on Harden. That's foul number 2 for him. And the 76ers with some changes. Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Tobias Harris. Then for the Nets, Thomas comes in for Kyrie Irving. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Nicholas Claxton. And Simmons is right there. Simmons got 4 this quarter.
Boy, Simmons racks up points by being involved in hustle plays, using his size and his great instincts to impact the game in a lot of different areas.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Sumner passes to O'Neal. He kicks to Thomas. On the wing, Harris. Three-pointer. His shot, no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way.
There aren't many players with a quicker first step than Tyrese Maxey.
And I love the way he uses it to his advantage, Greg. I mean, he's got an athletic advantage over most of the guys that are defending him, and he'll exploit it every chance he gets. But that quick first step and fearlessness, lethal combination.
George Niang, he's checked in for Philadelphia. The Nets also changing it up. Watanabe's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Mills in for Joe Harris. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those are exactly the kinds of plays that can spark a team. Just solid work down in the paint.
Here's Mills.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup. So I'd agree with you there.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Manuel House comes in for Maxey. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for James Harden. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Seth Curry comes in for Edmund Sumner.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now, here's Melton. Covered by Mills. And he goes in for the dunk.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle.
Sixer, Shake Milton.
Nets leading by 14. And the Nets miss again. Harrell dishes to House. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Melton against Curry. Here's Harrell. Back to Melton. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Here's House. Simmons pulls it in.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
And it's Warren with the jam.
Boy, he gets up so easily, throwing it down. T.J. Warren making it happen.
And the pass to House. Now here's Milton, covered by Mills. Milton the pass to Niang. And that one is off. The Nets go the other way with it. Curry looking around. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the third. Going inside. Basket counts. Watanabe's got his second basket.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Pass to Melton. It's up a three. The 76ers with another miss. Left side Curry. Over to the wing. 4 seconds left. And it's good on the layup. Watanabe's got 6.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be back with you shortly. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so it's Brooklyn with it. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. A nice shot by Irving.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
To the paint, here's Embiid. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries.
Wow. You see why they go to Embiid in close. I mean, he's more than capable of getting it in the hoop.
Pass to Harris. Back to Irving. And he drops it in from the low post. Irving's got 30.
Well, I tell you what, Kyrie is an absolute magician inside. It's obvious that he works on his finishing, but he works on big guy drills too. That makes him even more impossible to deal with. I don't know if we've seen a better finisher in the history of the game that's 6'5" or short.
Royce O'Neal's checked in for T.J. Warren. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And it's Irving with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Basket good. Irving's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand. There's some slick passing from Harden on that one.
On the wing, Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Yeah, Harris shows great competitiveness in answering the opponent's 3 with the payback 3 of his own.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid in the corner. Tucker the pass to Maxey. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Thomas is checked in. Shot clock at 5. Harden the pass to Tucker over O'Neal. Tucker can't get it to go. Nets leading by 22. Outside Irving. Back to Harris. Takes a 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Kicks to Tucker. Passes it to Embiid. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Embiid's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Thomas against Harden. Thomas down low. The kick out to Irving. No good that time. Good D by Harden. The 76ers trail by 17. Maxey with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul. And Simmons, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
Now into the lineup for the Nets.
There's a minute 34 left in the fourth. Outside Irving. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. 34 points for Kyrie Irving.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Nets.
This is a game where defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyrie Irving.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Inside, they swipe it. Here's Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Brooklyn's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Watanabe and the Nets, another 3.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Left side Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Warren on the wing. The 3. Here's Morris. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Here's Maxey. Can't get it to fall. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. All right, David, great job.
a long, long time ago. But no be long time at all. Nobody go know. No be anybody in business.
What a great way to take in a two. Allie.
Thanks, Brian.
Eyes on the prize, Allie. Thanks. All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. The core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. And for Philadelphia, up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. It's stolen by Maxey. Pass to Harden. You look at each of these teams' rosters. Lots of guys who spent tons of time in the league, Brent.
And these guys know each other so well, B.A. Whether it's this team or playing on other teams, they've seen these faces, they recognize the moves. We'll see tonight who can outthink the other.
Curry with it, picked up by Tucker. Here's Green. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Here's Maxey. Hangs. And it's good on the layup.
Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Curry passes to Wiggins. Fires in the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Curry against Harden. 4-3. Looney grabs a miss. Now the Warriors with it. And there's Wiggins. That's good. On the assist from Curry. Wiggins has got 5.
Toughness there from Andrew Wiggins. Would like to see more baskets like that one from him.
Left side Tucker. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Outside Tucker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3, here's Harris. Thompson pulls it in. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, Brent, not many players love the grind of the game like Stephen Curry.
Well, when you get to a point, B.A., where you're practicing and you only count the makes if it's a swish, and you count it as a miss when you hit the rim, attention to detail like that gives you all-time greats like Steph Curry.
Maxey, that's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Maxey. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
The control and focus from Embiid. Able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
The offensive rebound. Thompson outside. Knocks down the triple.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Curry against Harden. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Tucker, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It wasn't an easy road to the NBA for P.J. Tucker. Brent, he spent most of his early career in Europe.
Yeah, those first 5 years, he never gave up on the dream to get back stateside and play in the league. So working hard on his game, understanding his game, and he's been such a great player for this past decade with a ring to show for it.
And the Warriors going with a whole new group out there. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation.
Niang, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Now into the lineup for your 76er. George Niang.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. From deep, Melton. The Sixers again can't hit. And here are the Warriors now. They're on a 14-5 run.
And Poole's vision developing right in front of us.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Milton against DiVincenzo. Pass to Niang. All sorts of time. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
The 3-ball. The shot by Iguodala, no good. The Sixers trailing. 43 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Niang. Lets it go from deep. Kuminga pulls it in.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Yeah, as good as you can do without getting a block there to defend.
And they pick up 2.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Now here's Milton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Harrell. And he buries his first look.
A solid roll there from Harrell as he's going to come right at you.
Cool for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
It'll count. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has been able to bottle up James Harden, one of the league's elite scorers. More 2K action in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So on the floor for Golden State, Thompson the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Green out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Curry in at the point guard position. 2022. What a year for Golden State. Another NBA title.
Unbelievable. From the worst record in the league, climbing back on top, getting their big 3 healthy. Man, as long as you have a healthy Steph Curry, I think you're going to have a chance to get there. What a run they were on.
Harden finds Embiid. Back to Harden. Takes the 3. They get it back. Count it. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
A sequence you might expect from Embiid, an elite rebounder, and the man knows how to finish.
And here's Thompson for 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Now here's Harden. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Harden just loves scoring through contact. He seeks it out while trying to get fouls on his shooting attempts.
Wiggins from long range sinks the tray. Wiggins has got 8.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Count the basket.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Wiggins outside. On the wing, Curry, defended by Harden. Curry, no good.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And the 76ers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Looney's checked in for Kuminga. Now here's Maxey. Now Harden. Lets the 3 fly. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts. And the league has redefined the rules a bit regarding the gather step. Players getting more leeway. What do you think about that?
Well, I think the SBA are getting a little more creative in practicing that. They will adjust to the rule. That is one thing we've seen through the years with NBA players. And so in the offseason, if you can find a way to take advantage of a half a step more in order to gain advantage on a defender, I'm all for it until they change the rule back.
Here's Curry. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. The three from Thompson knocks it down from distance. Thompson's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, raise your hand if you're surprised that Klay Thompson racked up 3 more points.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Harden against Curry. And Harden with the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it. I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Curry against Harden. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Harden's got 11 points.
Inside Harden is such a tough cover. You know he's clever enough to turn any good defense into a foul.
The three from Curry. And the Warriors with another 3.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
There's the triple. And Maxey the bucket on the assist by Harden. 9 points in the game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Now here's Harden. 11 points in the game.
Looney's starting to play a little bit angry right now, and that's helping this defense be more aggressive.
Curry from deep three-point land gets the 3 ball to go. And the Warriors lead by 4.
What was the defense thinking? I mean, that's the wrong guy to leave open.
Harden against Curry. And it's Harden penetrating. Here's Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Tucker just reading the defense, finding the space, and knocking down a jumper.
It's stolen by Green. Oh, stolen by Harris. Outside Maxey. 1 second left. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's a good sign.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the first quarter didn't play out the way Philadelphia had hoped. They struggled to find an offensive rhythm or come up with enough stops and sunk into a 7-point hole. And that does it for our...
Here they come. Nice round of applause.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
Harden against Curry. Harden drives in. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Just an all-star level talent. I mean, stopping Harden from scoring is almost an impossible task at times.
And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that 3-point shot changes everything for him. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Outside Maxey to the left side wing. Here's Tucker. Another three for Philadelphia.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The Sixers leading. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Takes a three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Draymond Green. He's off on the first.
P.J. Tucker, one of those guys that we talk about as a journeyman throughout his NBA career, but there's no doubt that he's made positive impact and touches wherever it is that he's played.
Thibault, he's checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for James Harden. Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. DiVincenzo comes in for Curry. Pass to Wiggins. Here's the three. Buries it from 3. Wiggins has got 13.
Well, right now, helping the offense out by creating space. Andrew Wiggins, deadly enough from that spot.
And here's Melton. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. To the wing, right side. 5 to shoot. Here's Tucker. And a miss there on the triple. Golden State has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. The kick out to Wiggins. DiVincenzo, the pass to Wiggins. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Kuminga. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Melton outside. Back to Embiid. Soft touch off the glass. Give him 8.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Oh, didn't think that was going in.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
DiVincenzo against Melton.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
To the paint. Here's Tucker. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Tucker's got 11 points here in the second half.
And that's where Tucker likes to set up camp. He's in those short corners, and he knows what to do with it.
The 3 from Thompson. Another 3 for Golden State.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Melton against DiVincenzo. Outside Thibault. 6 on the shot clock. Inside, Tucker. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Oh, I see the clock. It's rewinding as P.J. Tucker is getting it going. This is a throwback.
Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Philadelphia's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Melton outside. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. On the take. Drops in the layup for 2. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. DiVincenzo, pass to Kuminga. And here's Thompson for 3. Thompson with another miss. The 76ers have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Melton outside. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Tucker.
the smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
That's his first personal foul.
The free throw drops for Wiggins.
And Andrew Wiggins came into this league as such a special talent. It's so great to see all of that blossoming this far into his career.
"12 seconds left to play in the third quarter. There's the three. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Here's Korkmaz. That one drops for him. And the 76ers lead by 6.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back after this word. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. The Warriors shooting it well at 59%. So on the floor for Golden State. Curry and Poole, the sharp shooting backcourt for them. Green out there with Green. And it's Iguodala in at the small forward position.
Curry gets going like this, it's dangerous, and this could be a big night on that scoreboard for him.
Milton passes to Harrell. Curry against Milton. Drives to the hoop. It's stolen by Poole. Here we go, one-on-one. 4-3. Tips it up. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Philadelphia's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Maxey against Poole. Pass to Niang. Maxey with it. Shot clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And the 76ers another three.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
The three from Curry hits the trifecta. Curry's got 9 points now in the second half.
Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
Pass to Maxey. And that one's good.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Poole from long range. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Poole's got 5 points in the quarter. And Philadelphia calls time here.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Kuminga comes in for Iguodala. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this, guys."
Okay, thanks, Allie. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. And that sends Kevon Looney to the free throw line. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And Embiid throws it down.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
The assist from James Harden.
Left side, Green. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Tucker.
Draymond Green's not going to get a ton of those, but trust me, he's loving every minute of it.
Free throw good. Green.
Now, he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates Love to see it the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Embiid finds Harden. That's tipped.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the fourth. Back to Embiid. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first.
There's a moxie to Embiid. I mean, he calls a lot of attention to himself and ruffles some feathers, but he backs it up.
And Embiid drops them both. 1:51 left to play in the fourth. Harden against Curry. Pulls up, high post. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Looney in the right spot there. Good presence on the inside as he boxes the defense out and sends the ball right up.
Here's Harden. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Draymond Green.
It's going to go on Draymond Green. He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here.
At the line for Philadelphia, James
Harden hits them both.
And it's Harden at the line. This team wants him there. You better believe that.
Curry against Harden. Free throw line jumper. And again, it's Golden State.
What work from Steph Curry. Gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Puts up a 3. That one is off. The Warriors go the other way with it. Pass to Green. Banked it in off the glass. And now it's a 5-point Warrior lead.
This team trusts everybody, and this time the trust was in Draymond Green.
Outside Harden. Now Tucker. Embiid passes to Harden. Embiid. Count it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
To the inside. Here's Looney. Oh, Harris with the block. Embiid passes to Tucker. For 3, here's Harris. Oh, he nails it! Oh, an enormous three-pointer!
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Cool for 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Looney against Tucker. Pass to Harden. To take the lead. It's in!
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
But this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
Curry. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to OT, but they come up empty-handed. So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barrett,
It's time for the NBA. Live on 2K. DA, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Jonas Valanciunas.
Oh, he can, no question. Thanks, David. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Murphy in at the small forward position. And for the Timberwolves, backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Kyle Anderson is out there with Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward. And injuries loom large over this one. Both teams having to deal with makeshift lineups.
There is a positive, though, Kevin, that teams try to take from these situations. It gives guys a chance to step into bigger roles, build their confidence, and show they deserve more minutes.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ballgame. And the basket by McCollum.
This demonstrates how confident CJ is, wasting no time and firing away.
Russell finds McDaniel. To the inside, Anderson. And Anderson slams it in.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Jones. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Jones. McCollum's got 5 points so far. Murphy with the steal. Pass to McCollum. Goes up on the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
This is why you have to stay attached to CJ McCollum. He can bury it from anywhere on the floor.
Russell kicks to Gobert. It's stolen by Jones. Oh, and here we go with Marshall. Nobody back. McCollum against Russell. And the basket by McCollum.
What touch on the floater. CJ is tough to guard when he gets this going.
Out to Edwards from outside the arc. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
Oh, here's Edwards. There's the pass to Anderson. It's good.
One thing about Kyle Anderson, he's always had good balance, can absorb contact and maintain his rhythm.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Murphy with the ball. McDaniels defending. Here's McCollum. And that one hits back iron.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Now, here is Russell. Back to Gobert. Out to Russell. Fires for three. And another three for Minnesota. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
2 minutes.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team.
Now, following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. Now, here's McDaniel. He's guarded by Murphy. And here's McCollum for three. The shot's good. Marshall making the play. McCollum's got 12 points in the game.
You simply can't let CJ find looks he wants at the arc. His range, it's too good.
McDaniels finds Anderson. Back to McDaniel. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Edwards against Jones. 56 seconds left here in the opening quarter. It's McCollum on the wing. Over Russell. Off the left rim and out. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
And finished off by McDaniel.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Here is Edwards, following the basket by C.J. McCollum. To the middle, here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick and roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
17 seconds left in the first quarter. Jones against Edwards. It's McCollum on the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Jones. That fall. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 3. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center.
16. Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Pelicans trail by 3. Reed is out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Rivers, and it's Noel in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Hernan Gomez, out of bounds, Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. Here's Graham. And at last, they get one to fall. Graham's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Pelicans.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Here's Reed after Taurean Prince's bucket. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Edwards can't hit. Pelicans trail by 3. Graham, the pass to Hayes. Daniels inside the line. Again, the Pelicans score.
Jackson.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Drains the three-pointer. Edwards got 6 points.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on. And it almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Passes it to Rivers. Pass to to Prince. Takes the three. No good that time. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Hayes finds Graham. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Hayes makes it off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Now here's Reed. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Edwards. From 8 feet away, he drops it in. Edwards got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
And when you watch Edwards, expect him to get his, a prolific scorer.
Graham kicks to Daniels. No good from outside. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they let it fly from downtown. Pass to Rivers. Here's Noel. Prince, right side. There's the triple. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well. Because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Graham. Now the pass to Prince. Here's Rivers. A three-pointer, no good. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Here's Alvarado. They get it again. And the Nance slams it in.
Nance is special. How easy is it for him to make the spectacular look routine?
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Noel. Pelicans pull it in.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
And finished off by Graham.
Wow, what a tremendous display of athletic ability. Go get it, Devontae.
Pass to Rivers. Out to Edwards. Comes up empty down low.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. New Orleans on top, leading by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. A tremendous start for C.J. McCollum. He had 14 points and 1 assist. And, Kenny, what did you see out there from the Pelicans?
You have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit. But tonight, they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this, getting that extra boost.
And, Shaq, what did you think about Minnesota?
The three-point shot has really, really helped them out. I don't always like to see teams rely on the three, but when it's dropping like that, I say roll with it. They keep setting good screens, running these pick and rolls, they'll be tough to beat.
And that should do it with the second.
Making their way onto the court.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Murphy in at the 3 spot.
When McCollum is putting it all together on offense, it is fun to watch. Born score.
And here's Gobert following the 3-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Edwards passes to Gobert. Puts one up from 19. Edwards can't hit. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long. And by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Stolen by McCollum. Over to the left wing. Stolen by McDaniels. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Russell with a wide open look. Drills the 3-pointer. Russell's got 8 points.
Cognizant of the entire court. Russell aware of where the defenders are and really does a great job creating opportunities.
Now here's Jones. McCollum outside. The tray. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there. Time and time again.
And here is McDaniel. Following the 3-pointer by C.J. McCollum.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason break.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Now here's Jones. Pass to McCollum. Lets it go from the wing. That shot, no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Here's Russell. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 10 points for him.
An active competitor, Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim.
McCollum outside, jacks up a 3, and that comes off the assist by Jones.
For 3.
Jones has got 3 assists now in this one. And Anderson slams it in.
Getting himself to the rim, Anderson continually finds ways to impact the game.
Left side, Jones. The 3 from McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. McCollum against Russell. Back to McDaniel. Right wing, down to 5 on the shot clock. And Jones pulls it down. New Orleans leading by 8. The 3 from McCollum bangs home the trifecta. McCollum's got 29 in the game.
He's the engine for his team right now. They're looking for him to provide offense, and he's doing that and then some.
Edwards, that's good.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 29 points. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Kyle Anderson. Noel comes in for Edwards. And it's Rivers in for D'Angelo Russell. And then for New Orleans, Hernan Gomez is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Hance comes in for Marshall. And Daniels subbed in for Herbert Jones. Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Daniels kicks to Murphy. Near the 3-point line, it's McCollum. A rare miss for him. Timberwolves trail by 7. Guarded by Murphy. And there's the pass to Reed. Out of hand on it. Daniels passes to McCollum. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. McCollum's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Nas Reed out there with McDaniels. Then there's Austin Rivers. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Noel in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Reed.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Driving to the basket. And Gobert kicks to Reed. Here's Noel. Back to Reed. Passes it to McDaniels. Gobert trying to get open and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Kyle Anderson comes in for Reed. And it's Russell in for Noel. Out left to the wing. Here's Murphy. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Count it. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Edwards finds Russell. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
And the precision passing of Russell, this time out of the pick and roll.
Murphy passes to Alvarado. To the left side wing. From downtown, Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Outside Russell. Here's McDaniels. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Outside, Jones. It's stolen by Gobert. Knocked loose. And Anderson kicks to Edwards. A 3. Pelicans pull it in.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Here's Alvarado. Finish off the break. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for New Orleans?
Their defense. It's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Pelicans leading by 7. 1:52 left to play in the final quarter. Marshall passes to Murphy. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so they foul intentionally. T.J. McCollum, he's checked in for the Pelicans. It's Gobert with the ball for the Timberwolves. Russell finds McDaniel. That's to Gobert. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
McCollum outside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Doesn't get exactly the screen he wants, but turns out he doesn't need it.
Timberwolves trail by 8. The drive by Russell. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And there's the punchline. Russell delivers it on point in style.
1:11 left in the fourth quarter. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Outside, Jones. Now Murphy. Here's McCollum. Off the mark from 16 feet out. And here comes the break. Here's Russell. It's rebounded by New Orleans. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart. They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Led the league in percentage from the line a few years ago. C.J. McCollum dialed in.
With nobody on him, he carries the jumper. McCollum's got 48.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Over Russell. Yet another bucket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Russell against McCollum.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within single digits. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Up next, the Hawks. It's the NBA Live on 2K. GA.
Hey, Kevin. Now the Timber.
I hope they are, and I hope he is. He's a terrific all-star. Trending well for sure, Dave. Thanks. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Okongwu in at the center position. And for Minnesota, sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Kyle Anderson is out there with Gobert, and it's Russell in at the 1. A nice shot by Young. And injuries loom large over this one. Both teams having to deal with makeshift lineups.
There is a positive, though, Kevin, that teams try to take from these situations. It gives guys a chance to step into bigger roles, build their confidence, and show they deserve more minutes.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Young pass to Okongwu. Shakes him. And he sinks the layup.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
And it's Anderson with the ball for the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Young drives in. Okongwu kicks to Hunter. Feeds to Young. The Hawks working the ball around. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. We played just over a minute here in the first.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team.
And the Hawks with possession. 4-point game. Young against Russell. Collins passes to Okongwu. Outside for Murray. Off target with his 3. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Edwards looking it over. And Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Young dishes to Collins. Now the pass to Young. To the wing on the left to end the run. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Ooh, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Anderson passes to McDaniels. Russell against Young. Back to McDaniel. Just 4 to shoot. And Anderson kicks to McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Russell. Good. Russell's got 5 points so far.
Never losing focus. Even after contact, Russell sends it home.
Here's Young. And the layup's good off the glass.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Gobert. Back to McDaniel. He feeds it to Gobert. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And Gobert, even when he gets hit, maintains his focus on the bucket and gets it to go.
Minnesota making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Kyle Anderson. Noel comes in for McDaniels. And it's Rivers in for D'Angelo Russell. And finished off by Collins.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Passes to Noel. Edwards against Griffin. Edwards inside, out to the right wing. Now Now here's Rivers. Tight defense on him. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
This is why Gobert shoots a high percentage. He understands how to carve out room inside and finish.
Now here's Bogdanovich. No good from the wing. 46 seconds left in the first quarter. Noel passes to Reed. Here's Noel. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Reed misses. The Hawks trail by 9. Dishes it to Griffin. Johnson inside. Guarded by Reed. Here's Griffin. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Hawks shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Here's Rivers. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Edwards. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. He's certain he beat the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the...
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Ready to move? Here are your Minnesota Timberwolves.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, you have to love what they've done offensively after that first period.
Crushing it. Absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Okongwu is out there with Hunter. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3 spot.
Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
Prince kicks to McDaniel. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
Outside for Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
Out to Edwards. Lets it go with a 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Edwards got 14 points for the game.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other for range.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems, is hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks.
Catching the defender out of position, DeAndre Hunter, he can score at all 3 levels.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And it's Kyle Anderson in for Taurean Prince. Here's Bogdanovich. Here's Murray. Offensive rebound with the fadeaway. And McDaniels with the block. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
Young against Edwards. To the left wing.
Out
to Russell.
2 minutes.
Back to Edwards. Over Young. Pass to McDaniels. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Russell passes to Edwards. The second chance effort. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Young up top. He's guarded by Russell. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Young. Lays it up and banks it in. Young's got 6 points.
He's fearless. Trae Young knows he's probably going to take contact, and it doesn't matter at all.
And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. They trail by 9 points. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Noel, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Austin Rivers comes in for Russell. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. John Collins, he's checked in for Okongwu. Johnson comes in for Hunter. Griffin's checked in for Bogdanovic. And Justin Holiday subbed in for DeJounte Murray.
Because of the quick release, Trae Young needs only a sliver of room to get off his shot.
The pass to Noel. Left side, Anderson. McDaniels kicks to Rivers. Here's Gobert. Anderson trying to free himself up. That one's not going to go. The Hawks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first free throw is good.
Well, he was considered to be just a piece of the puzzle when he was drafted. John Collins now a cornerstone for this franchise. Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Noel. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Just 4 seconds left in the first half. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. There was no stopping Anthony Edwards in the first half. He had 14 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. And he wasn't himself in that last contest, but tonight, he's really turned it around. And, Kenny, what did you see out there from the Timberwolves?
I have to applaud their offensive consistency. They're not wasting possessions or taking bad shots. That's a testament to their patience, their discipline.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin.
Wolves fans, you know them.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. McDaniels is out there with Anderson. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
You You see how seriously Gobert takes rebounding, just getting after it. Great activity.
Murray kicks to Collins. Over Anderson. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Collins.
Easy look from mid-range. He won't miss many of those. Lazy effort defensively.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction. And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Young passes to Collins. Back to Young. Murray against Edwards. And Young kicks to Collins. 13 feet away. Hunter no good.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Edwards finds Gobert. Now here's McDaniels. Passes it to Gobert. Here is Edwards. And the rejection by Collins.
Right there, the length of Collins proving to be the difference. Not in my house, he says.
Here's Young. That shot is off. Timberwolves go the other way with it. Russell with it. Guarded by Hunter. Here's McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. McDaniels got 5 points so far.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
Young's shot is good.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
Here's Russell. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. He has 7.
An active competitor, Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim.
Here's Okongwu. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. McDaniels kicks to Russell.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
It's Edwards on the wing. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
The shot by Okongwu, no good.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal. And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Anderson finds McDaniel. Edwards passes to Gobert. Got a piece of it and stolen by Hunter. Hunter on the wing. Back to Collins. Outside for Murray. Young for 3. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
This is Trae Young's game. Unbreakable confidence, quick release, unlimited range.
34 seconds left in the third. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Launches a 3. Collins grabs the miss.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance.
The Hawks trail by 10. Young looking it over. Kicks to Okongwu. In the corner, Collins with it. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Collins has got 4 points this quarter. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of the points coming right at the rim. Back to the action in just a minute. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. Griffin out there with Johnson. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then it's Collins. And it's Forrest in at the 1 spot.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
Prince's shot is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Taurean Prince takes the hit, maintains focus. He's a tough individual.
On the wing, Johnson. Right side, Bogdanovich. Forrest passes to Griffin. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
You know, Smitty, last year, the Hawks' top 4 leading scorers were all 24 or younger. That is amazing.
It is, Kevin, and at the top of that list is Trae Young. He's a player Atlanta can build around. It's a matter of finding the pieces to put around Young to complement his game. Certain things make Prince a tough cover. Strength, long arms, quickness that can surprise you.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
And the shot is good from Johnson.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
And you know what? There was probably a better matchup on the floor, but when it goes in, nobody complains.
Prince wide open. Connects from 3-point range.
When Prince gets it clicking from the perimeter, gets his confidence going, the entire offense benefits.
Here's Forrest. He's guarded by Rivers. Here's Bogdanovich. Makes it off the glass.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
It's Rivers on the wing and taken away by Johnson. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And here's Rivers. Over to the left wing. All sorts of time. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Griffin. And he banks in the layup. Now just a 5-point Minnesota lead.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can really afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Rivers looking over the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Noel. Here's Reed. Cranes the three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Here's Forrest. He's guarded by Rivers. A pass to Bogdanovich. Out to the wing. Here's Griffin. Rebound, Minnesota. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Prince outside. Passes it to Noel. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Yep, that one goes. And now it's a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Minnesota.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And Forrest gets it to go.
What a pass by Bogdanovich. Sending it straight to the wide open man.
And stolen by Bogdanovich. Pass to Forrest. And here is Johnson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the sides.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Trey Young. First personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Here's Holiday. And so the Timberwolves take the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves.
way home. It's the season, got my rings, all colors make them look old. Slow up, slow down. New I found, I've been running to you.
And the Cavs trying to get a win at home.
Thank you, Kevin.
You're exactly right. They're both dead-eye shooters, aren't they, David? We appreciate that report. Thank you. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Front-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Cavaliers, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Stevens in at the 3 spot. Garland finds Mitchell. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
The kick out to Young. Back to Collins. 6 to shoot. Mobley with the block. Here's Mitchell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoff, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Now, here is Young, and that one's good. Hunter.
I like watching DeAndre Hunter take quick shots. He's getting into a rhythm.
Young against Garland. Mitchell outside. Let's go. And it falls over the rim and in.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Murray dishes to Young. Back to Murray. And there's the feed to Collins. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Inside, John Collins knows how to be forceful. Muscles his way to his shot.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Now Garland. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. The shot by Mitchell, no good. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Collins passes to Young. Collins against Mobley. Pass to Hunter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The future of DeAndre Hunter is bright. A versatile player who wants to be great, in my opinion.
AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Mitchell wide open. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And that's now 6 points for Donovan Mitchell. To the right side. Collins kicks to Murray. To the paint. And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist by Murray.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
2 minutes.
Here's Garland. Pass to Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Acrobatic move by Donovan Mitchell. Lifting off the floor for a slam.
Young dishes to Murray. And they double up Murray. Here's Young. That's short off the rim.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And looking back at the 2017 draft, It just seems absurd that Donovan Mitchell fell to the 13th pick.
Greg, well, in hindsight is always 20/20. You know that. I don't think many of us could have predicted him averaging 20 points as a rookie or becoming a fixture at All-Star games. Love that from Bogdanovich, finishing with power.
We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter. Love outside. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist.
Crossing up the defense, and that's what you expect from Rubio. Terrific vision.
Here's Forrest, covered by Rubio. We push it up 4-on-3. Johnson with the block, and they're able to recover. Here's Forrest. Here's Okongwu. And it's good, 2 points. Okongwu's now got his second bucket of the game to go. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And Mitchell puts up a deep three from beyond the arc and then some.
A dynamic offensive talent. Mitchell is especially intelligent at knowing how to get to his spots and execute.
Outside Griffin. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Love.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
At the line for 2.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. Rubio looking around. Down low, and stolen by Bogdanovich. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. Back to the action in just a minute. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
I really thought that everything seemed to fall into place for them in that first quarter.
Sometimes you have a quarter where everything just goes according to plan. Superb start to this game for them.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. In at small forward, in power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. It wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come. We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And the second chance effort by Hunter. Hunter's got 7 points in the game.
I love how hard DeAndre plays, showing some heart on the offensive glass.
Mobley outside. On the wing, Mitchell. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
What agility from Donovan Mitchell inside, working around the D and getting it to go.
Young passes to Hunter. Outside for Murray. 3-pointer. And again, Atlanta with the triple. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 18. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks. And here's Young. Following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Young drives in. Here's Collins. Murray outside. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do. When you have an elite wingspan like Jared Allen, you make those alley-oops look easy.
Here's Young, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Hawks lead by 1.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Garland against Young. Garland the pass to Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 23.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
The kick out to Young. Back to Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Flashing move from Bogey, capable of creating for himself. Starting at the age of 18, Bogdan spent the first 7 seasons of his career playing internationally for teams in Serbia and Turkey.
Now, here's Mitchell. 23 points in the game. Back to Garland. Nice shot from the wing. Garland's got his first points in this one.
Because he attracts so much defensive attention, Donovan Mitchell often finds teammates all alone.
Garland against Young. To the inside. He's looking for Hunter and finds him. And he makes good on the layup. Hunter's got 4 points this quarter.
Awesome concentration there. When Hunter's committed to scoring, he's hard to stop.
Back to Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Just so many lead changes. Nobody's held an advantage for long.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Bogdanovich. He's guarded closely. Young against Garland. Collins wide open. He fires. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
Nice smooth stroke. John Collins has improved his confidence from mid-range.
Here's Allen. Wow! Huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the shot clock, ending the quarter the right way.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Cavaliers on top, up 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out and not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 23 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. It was a return to form for him tonight after struggling in their last out. Kenny, what's your take on Cleveland so far?
They've run this offense seamlessly. Each guy seems to understand his role. They're making smart decisions.
And that does it for our...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
And on the floor for Nate McMillan starting the second half. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. And it's Okongwu in at the center, locking down the middle. Collins, good.
No matter where he is on the floor, Collins seems to invite contact.
Young against Garland. Launches it, drains it from beyond the arc. Garland's got 8 points.
So that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotation, but it's worth it.
And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Garland looking it over. Jacks up a 3. Hunter grabs the miss. The Hawks trail it. And there's the pass to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
Garland against Young. Outside Garland. Lets it fly from 18. The shot, no good. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now. And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
The ability to close out on perimeter shooters is so important in today's game.
A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Here's Collins. Wow!
Dunk contest level jam. Collins looks like he's having fun out there.
Outside Garland. Pass to Mobley. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And Murray's got the ball here for the Hawks. They trail by 1.
Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
Back to Collins. 6 on the shot clock. Count it. 14 points for John Collins.
Known for his play in and around the post, Collins can also get it done shooting jumpers off the catch.
Garland against Young. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter. And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Outside Garland. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Trae Young. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. So both teams making some changes here. Both free throws good from Garland.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Forrest passes to Okongwu. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Okongwu's now got 6 points.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it.
Like you said, both teams playing at a different time.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Okoro's checked in.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Rubio outside. Love outside. Lets it go from deep. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
The defender out of position to contest there. Good read by Love.
For Cleveland, they have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. You see those numbers read pretty well. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points.
And you can sense that the pressure might have gotten to him a little bit, but he did do enough to put them in the lead.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
And here's Rubio. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Over to the left wing. Gets it off. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Hawks lead by 1. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Cleveland's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. They've got Ricky Rubio. He's out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Love in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And he's good on the 3-ball. Love's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Cavs. The Hawks shooting an almost unfair 78% from the field. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
A different look now for Cleveland. Mobley, he's checked in for Osman. And it's Mitchell in for LeVert. Now, here's Rubio. And it's Love, top of the key. Just 5 to shoot. Cavaliers moving the ball around. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Hawks making a change here. Collins is checked in. And Young, here we go. Good work there as it goes. Young's got it all tied up now for the Hawks.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Rubio against Young. Now, here's Rubio. He's tightly guarded, and Mitchell gets it to go.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Outside Holiday. Paxton coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 8th assist in the game.
Silky shooting touch. It's coming along for Justin Holiday. He can legitimately help you stretch the floor.
Pass to Mitchell. The tray. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Young, good. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
Good scoring field by Trae Young inside, finding a path to a beautiful shot.
Rubio with it. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 5 rebounds tonight, and the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Allen comes in for Kevin Love. And it's Garland in for Ricky Rubio. Hunter's checked in for Atlanta. Murray comes in for Justin Holiday.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Hunter kicks to Murray. Okongwu, the pass to Hunter. It's good. And the Hawks lead by 2.
What a bucket for DeAndre Hunter. His energy on the offensive end, exceptional.
2 minutes.
Mobley outside. On the wing, Mitchell. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Another 3 for Cleveland.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Young against Garland. And Young kicks to Hunter. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter. Young in the corner. And it's good. The time running down in the shot clock. Young's got 10 points here in the second half. Now Garland. Mitchell outside. From deep. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 11 points in the quarter.
The youngster's not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Mitchell left side. And too long on the shot. 46 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play.
And I don't think John Collins is a guy who gets flustered easily. Well, let's see how he does at the stripe.
Outside Garland. Mitchell, this is to Mobley. Here's Allen. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Collins looking around. Here's Hunter.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Okongwu grabs the board. And so the Hawks
come down.
K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And here were the Memphis Grizzlies, focused on the task. Before we get going.
Thank you very much, Brian.
Well, a lot to prove, Allie. Thank you. And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Bain and Brooks out on the wing. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 4. And for the Hawks, Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's a Kongwu in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. We're expecting a shootout with this matchup, RJ. These are two teams that can score with the best of them.
Yeah, each side are going to have their hands full on defense. Look, both sides need to bring the intensity to try and disrupt the offensive flow any way they can.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
And about Brooks, becoming a staple in the middle of this lineup, Richard.
Plays the 2 and 3 positions on the floor and scores it really well. But most importantly, he's out there for his defensive effort and intensity. He is a versatile player that any team would love to have.
Now here's Young. Out to the wing. Collins finds Murray. The kick to Hunter. 6 to shoot. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Moran against Young. Rejected by a Kongwu. Going inside, out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. Here's Morant. We played just over a minute here in the first. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Now here's Young. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Hunter. Shoots over Morant. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team. And Young has made a huge difference in their production.
And both free throws good for Hunter. So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
And there's the call on Dylan Brooks.
Team second.
That's his first foul of the game. Pass to Hunter.
I like Morant's workmanlike approach on D. He finds good matchups and makes an impact.
For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Bain, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Young. Hunter with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Here's Young. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Brooks outside. The 3 ball. Good. And the setup by Morant. Brooks has got 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Young against Morant. Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Now here's Young. And Collins with the slam.
Whoa! Oh, did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
Memphis leading. Outside Moran. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Stolen by Collins. Pass to Murray. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Becoming a more consistent offensive weapon. Murray finding ways to contribute.
And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple double in the league one day.
Shot clock at 6. Jones from outside. Oh, the Grizzlies get it back. Here's Conchar. And it's Memphis with another.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Murray against Jones. And yep, it's good.
Very smooth play by Murray, working his way around the contact for the easy finish.
Outside Jones. To the inside. Over Murray. Jones misses. To the paint. And Griffin slams it in.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Jones, the pass to Adams. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Hawks on top. They're up by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta. Memphis trailing here. Onyeka Okongwu is out there with Johnson. Then there's Griffin. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Forrest in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Here's Forrest, pounded by Moran. Griffin against Brooks. Griffin passes to Bogdanovic. Back to Griffin. Here's the 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Brooks with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Outside for Moran. Back to Brooks. Outside Moran. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Every night, John Morant has a hard job to do. He draws the opponent's toughest defender in each game they play. That's how talented of a scorer he is.
Atlanta making some changes here. Hunter's checked in for Johnson, and it's Young in for Griffin. And Young the bucket on the assist by Bogdanovic. Young's got 6.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Well, you talk about the D Moran has to face, yet he finds a way to get the best of most of those matchups, Richard.
He's got a very advanced offensive skill set. He can score off the bounce. He can spot up. Depending on who's guarding him, Ja can adapt and find any weakness.
Here's Forrest. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Moran against Young. Over Morant, and the Hawks tack on 2 more. Young's gone 4 of 4 from the field. Perfect so far. Morant against Young. And that one's good. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
And again, it's Trae Young. And the Hawks lead by 7.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And here's Morant outside. Drops in the 3. 11 points in the game.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Pass to Forrest. 11 feet out. Here's Okongwu. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Hits the trifecta. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea.
Now here's Hunter. He's got 5. The Hawks need to get one up here. Just 2 to shoot. Forrest. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Bogdanovich against Brooks. Inside. And he banks in the layup. Brooks has got 5 points now this quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
To the middle. Here's Young. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team. And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window.
Now here's Young. He's got 12. Down low. Here's Hunter. Banked it in off the glass. Hunter's got 7 points in the game.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trae can dish it effectively.
On the wing, Bane. The 3 is up. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And that one's good. Young.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Here's Morant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Clever play by Morant, sticking with his shot to ensure he gets himself fired while in the act.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. John Collins checked in for Okongwu. Johnson comes in for Hunter. Griffin, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Forrest. Young inside, defended by Jones. 11 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson finds Young. And he can't jam it through.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Atlanta Hawks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
You got it.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Some big-time action already in this one. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We saw Trae Young lighting it up in the first half. He had 14 points and 1 assist. And he wasn't himself in that last contest. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
On the court for the Grizzlies, Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Then it's Jackson, then it's Dylan Brooks, and it's Williams in a power forward. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
When it comes to the Grizzlies, a lot of this season is about erasing the memory of their playoff loss last year. It was a disappointing end to their season.
But with Memphis's 2021-2022 season, it still has to be considered a success, right?
Yeah, I think it was a successful season, but as a whole, this young team, they won their division, but the hopes were so much higher going into the postseason than just the second round.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
He's become a dependable scorer. This man, Jaren Jackson Jr., well, look, he's averaged double digits over the course of his early career.
And on his third shot, he finally gets it to fall.
When we evaluate players, one thing that gets overlooked, age. Take Jaren Jackson Jr. He was only 18 when he got drafted in 2018.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Good on the bucket. You know, for Triple J, it took time to develop. Year 4 with Memphis was a special one, Richard.
Jackson unlocked his defensive potential amongst the best shot blockers in the entire league. You have to give those young guys time before making a true judgment.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there in situations like this. He stands tall to prevent points.
Here's Young. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Atlanta on D. 3-point lead. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And a nice finish on the layup.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Murray against Bane. Now here's Murray. He's closely guarded. Five on the clock. Good on the shot. Murray's got 6.
Ooh, hit him with the spin cycle. Everyone out there is a little dizzy by that move by Murray.
Outside Bane. Pass to Jackson. Puts the move on. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, man, the defender bites on the up fake, giving him a clear line to the basket.
Hey, when it works, that move is just too pretty. To the inside. Here's Murray. Murray is doubled. Right wing. Collins passes to Murray. He buries it from 3. He's got 9.
I like how Murray pushes the pace, pulling up for the shot right off the pass.
Jones in the post. Young's there. And he gets the bucket.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
And he gets that one.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Young against Jones. Jackson for 3. Nails it from 3.
Jackson Jr.
Jackson's got 6 in the quarter.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
Young, the pass to Murray. The kick out to Young. Back to Murray. Collins outside. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Collins has got his second basket of the game. Memphis has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Jones from outside. Collins with the rebound.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Okongwu's got 6.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Williams finds Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
Young against Brooks. Over to the left wing. Left side Murray. Over Bain. Murray, no good. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brooks the pass to Williams. And Collins with the big block.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brooks.
Substitution on the court.
Just 4 seconds left in the third. Here's Bogdanovic. Cashes in the first attempt of the game. And the Hawks lead by 7.
Well within his arsenal. Bogdanovic doesn't hesitate when given the mid-range jump shot.
And so it's Atlanta closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got John Collins, Justin Holiday out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then there's Johnson, and it's Griffin in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Outside Holiday. Pass to Collins. Outside Johnson. Fires from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice awareness there from the big man Collins. Solid at finding his teammates when they're open.
Here's Morant. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Brooks drives in, and the layup is good.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Griffin outside. Pass to Johnson from outside the arc. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
And Morant gets it to go.
Good D sometimes just isn't enough against Ja Morant.
On the wing, Holiday, pounded by Morant. Johnson passes to Holiday. Now here's Griffin. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Here's Morant. Collins with the rebound.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
So for the Hawks, Hunter comes in for Griffin, and Murray subbed in for Holiday.
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Morant, and the layup is good off the glass. Morant's got 23.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
Oh, got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Young comes in for Bogdanovic. Here's Murray. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Even inside and against contact, Murray stays flexible and gets to his finish.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And it's blocked by Collins. They recover it. Clock at 6. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Get this man the ball and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion. Man.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Young. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Outside, Williams. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's foul number 2 for him. Timeout called. Memphis. They're down by 4. 1:49 left to play in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
Hey, guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He likes the way they're pounding the ball inside. He said, keep working for high percentage looks. The more efficient that we can be down the stretch, the better chance we have of winning this game. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Young against Morant. Jackson outside. Pass to Bain. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one. Young, the pass to Collins. Back to Young. Up and in on the layup. Young's got 22.
And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances.
Here's Morant. He connects. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Back to Murray. Outside Hunter for 3. And nails the tray.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Morant. And Collins with the big block. Here's Jackson. And they recover it. Williams passes to Jackson. Oh, he nails it. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
Love the power finish from Jaren Jackson, pushing right through the contact.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
During his time in the league, Murray has improved as a free throw shooter, but there's always added pressure when you need to make them in the clutch.
Put a bow on this one. His composure at the line effectively ends it.
And it's in.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
You know, it's quite remarkable how quickly Trae Young became a force to be reckoned with in the league. And so far, there doesn't seem to be a limit
J leather jacket cause I think I'm bad. That's cool, I like it. The growth, the light, the pain, the fight. We love, we fight, we hurt, we cry. He paid the price, you'll be alright. They gave me some time away. I took a little time. I'll pray, we gon' be alright. Okay, alright.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for... D8.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Jonas Valanciunas is hitting up.
Oh, he can, no question. Thanks, David. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Murray is the shooting guard. Hunter, the small forward. John Collins is out there with Okongwu. And it's Young in at the point. Guard position. And for the Pelicans, McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Murphy in at the small forward. No question that both these squads have a bright future, Brent. Their lineups are brimming with talented young players.
So good, so young, and still hungry. But the best thing about it, Kevin, is that they're continuing to improve. And so they're making all the right steps in the right direction. It was so good off the pass. McCollum set up and ready at all times.
Young dishes to Collins. Back to Young. Takes a three. Drills the three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And here's McCollum. Following the three-pointer by Trae Young. Valanciunas, good.
It's so hard to move a mountain, trust me. Major damage on the boards being done by Valanciunas.
In the corner, it's Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. In this offensive system, Brent, that the Hawks run, it allows for a lot of creativity.
Yeah, lots of dribble handoffs at the top of the key. You obviously have the case of emergency break glass player in Trae Young. But they're not afraid to attack mismatches, and this is the type of offenses that I think a lot of players would enjoy playing.
And here's Young, following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Murray, the pass to Young. 5 to shoot. For the three. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. New Orleans has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. McCollum outside from deep three-point range. Okongwu grabs the board. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Young kicks to Hunter. Back to Young. In the corner, it's Hunter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
Just do your work, try to get open, and Trey's going to find you.
Here's McCollum. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Murray. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
I think he gets as much talk, not just about his shot selection, but his playmaking.
Here's McCollum. Allinger is trying to free himself up, and the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 11 points.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Murray surveying the D. Collins dishes to Murray. Hunter on the wing. Inside. And it's Murray. That time this is by Okongwu. Murray's got his second basket of the game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Jones. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Cullen passes to Valanciunas. And that one hits back iron.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
A nice shot by Young. 5 points in the game.
Ooh, that's a sly little play as Trae Young gets inside and slips past the D.
McCollum kicks to Jones. Takes the three. And McCollum is good for three. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
To the wing right side. Back to Young. Shot from the wing in Atlanta again with the bucket.
Trae just doing a great job being resourceful that time, finding an open space and knocking down a mid-range.
Here's McCollum. And he gets the bucket.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The pass to Hunter. And Murray now top of the key. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And here's McCollum for three. And another three for New Orleans.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for New Orleans. He nailed it from long range in that quarter. Winds up with a total of 4 3-pointers in the period. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Young and Bogdanovich are their guards. Johnson is out there with Griffin, and it's Collins in its center.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend. And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Young. The shot that time, not on target. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. And the basket is good.
I wish McCollum would sell microwaves because I'd buy one. That's what he does. He heats up in a hurry.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Here's Collins. Herman Gomez grabs the miss.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Here's Alvarado, defended by Young. Back to McCollum. Fires for three. Again, McCollum missing. The Hawks trail by 4. Outside, Bogdanovich shoots from 12. And there's Collins on the assist from Bogdanovich.
Got to have good court awareness, and it was on display right there from Bogdanovich.
Pass to McCollum, over Bogdanovich. They get it back, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Knocked away. Here is Daniels. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with the steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Nance comes in for Hernan Gomez. And Devontae Graham subbed in for McCollum. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Forrest is checked in.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Passes it to Graham. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Collins.
New Orleans.
And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Collins. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Johnson. Justin Holiday's checked in for Griffin. And Murray subbed in for Bogdanovich. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
And a big trade this last summer was Murray coming to the Hawks. Paid a hefty price, but Atlanta feels he and Trey make a great backcourt pair. Hard to think of a more deadly backcourt in the East.
Such a wide open look. Murphy's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Murray's got the ball here for the Hawks. Trailing by 2. Here's Forrest. And Jones sends it back. 58 seconds left now here in the second. Marshall dishes to Murphy. It's Jones on the way. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's a 4-point Pelican lead.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's Murray. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
How about last season? Made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Pass to Murphy. Valanciunas inside. Over Okongwu. Again, the Pelicans score.
Valanciunas moving very well right there, able to slip by the defender, get a little contact. That's not enough. He still gets the finish.
Him against Murray. Outside Holiday. Down Down to 5 on the shot clock. Deflects the pass. Okongwu. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. The Hawks shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. And that one misses. Good if it goes. And no good on the last second attempt this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pelicans ahead. They lead by 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Jonas.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Some big-time action already in this one. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and a competitive matchup for New Orleans in the first quarter. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the period. The second quarter saw them lose just a fraction of the lead they held at the end.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Murphy in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Collins, good. And Brent is an NBA player. There's tremendous competition, but also shared respect, and some say a brotherhood. How does that all balance out?
I think, Kevin, there's a clear line of delineation of what you're talking about once playoff time hits the NBA. I mean, during the regular season, you see a lot of guys spending some time with one another, but come playoff time, I'd be hard-pressed to find that kind of interaction because guys know what's on the line, they know what's at stake, and competition always reigns supreme.
Here's Collins. Murray for 3. Tries again, and the layup good by Collins. Collins has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's where John Collins sets up shop down in the paint, quick and athletic, able to corral the miss.
And here's McCollum for 3, and the 3 ball is good. McCollum's got 27.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Collins finds Young. The Hawks working the ball around. Misses off the left eye. New Orleans in the lead. Steady as can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces.
And that's how you want to see defense play. Got right up in his face to bother the shot.
That's going to make any scorer uncomfortable when you get that aggressive.
And the basket by McCollum.
Well, the shot starts with a good, strong base. That gives McCollum the foundation to hit shots well behind the arc.
And Young kicks to Murray. Kicks it out to Collins. Young outside. Tipped away. Collins passes to Young. Good on the shot. Young's got 9.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
Pelicans leading by 4. Jones with it. McCollum outside for 3. And that comes off the assist by Jones. McCollum's got 9 points now in the quarter.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Great positioning on the putback. 5 points in the game.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Lets it go. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket for Murray. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third. Murphy against Hunter. McCollum outside. Buries it from three-point range. McCollum's got the lead up to 7 now for New Orleans.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
Young against McCollum. In the corner, it's Hunter. Murray outside. And Young kicks to Hunter. Rocket 6 over Murphy. And there's Hunter on the assist from Young. Young's got 5 assists tonight.
Yeah, that's a shoot-around shot as Hunter had plenty of space to knock it down.
Here's McCollum. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
No, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
Johnson outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that. Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
16 seconds left to play here in the third. And a wide-open look for McCollum. Nails the wide-open jump shot. McCollum's got 41.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
In the corner, it's Hunter. Can't connect. And so it's New Orleans. Headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Here's Forrest. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. We've got Bogdanovich. Johnson is out there with Hunter. And it's Griffin. And it's Forrest in at the 1. And McCollum launches it from deep. Here's Daniels. And the layup's good off the glass. Daniels has got his first 2 points of the night. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for New Orleans.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
And here's McCollum for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. McCollum's got 44.
Simply, there are nights where he becomes a scoring machine, outside, inside. It doesn't matter. You have to keep a body on McCollum at all times.
Shot on the wing. Johnson with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Up again. It's good on the putback.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Collins with it. Now Valanciunas defending, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And the Hawks with possession here. Here's Okongwu. Chalk up 2 there.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And the basket by Murphy.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
That one good for 2.
And what makes Young an all-star caliber player? Well, he can beat you with the jumper and the bounce.
Pelicans leading by 10. And here's Jones. The pass to Murphy. And Bogdanovich picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
And it's Murray penetrating. The shot by Okongwu, no good. New Orleans gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth.
Onyeka Okongwu. First personal foul.
The first one falls.
At the line for New Orleans.
Marshall hits them both.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
That's a great move by Trae Young, and a brave one at that, playing right into the defender.
And the Hawks making a change here. Hunter's checked in. New Orleans leading by 9. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason break.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, they couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Some nice passing here by New Orleans. McCollum deciding where to go with it. 4 on the shot clock. Marshall gets the bucket.
Oh, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
McCollum against Young. In the corner, it's Hunter. To the middle. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Young.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Young against McCollum. Beyond the arc. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound in this one. Hunter dishes to Collins. Hunter against Murphy. Hunter the pass to Collins. Over Marshall. Shot by Collins, no good. And Valanciunas has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for New Orleans.
And it may be a comfortable win for it, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for C.J. McCollum.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Alvarado, guarded by Holiday. Alvarado passes to Nance. And again, no good by New Orleans. Holiday looking over the floor. Over Hernangomez. And he's off on his first shot of the game. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the... Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin.
Oh, he can, no question. Thanks, David. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Anderson is out there with Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. And for New Orleans, McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Marshall in at the 4-man position. Get ready, folks. These two teams love pushing the ball. Greg, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum's one of the best in the league.
Here's Jones. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. There's the pass to McCollum. And it's sent back by Russell. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Edwards leading the charge.
A great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big-time play on both ends.
Took him no time at all on that one. McCollum's got 6 points.
Hasn't seen a 3 he doesn't like. CJ takes a ton of them.
Here's Gobert. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 9.
I love it. No hesitation from C.J. McCollum on that shot.
Passes it to McDaniels. Back to Anderson. And finished off by Anderson.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Jones. Pass to McCollum. Back to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's McCollum. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
This is why you have to stay attached to C.J. McCollum. He can bury it from anywhere on the floor.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long. And by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
I like how aggressive CJ is on offense. He is taking the shots he wants.
Edwards kicks to Russell. Down low. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Marshall passes to Murphy. McCollum outside. Jacks up a 3. That one doesn't drop. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Second chance shot. Gobert pulls it in.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Anderson finds Edwards. Banked in off the glass.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Now here's McCollum. 13 points in the game.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Outside, Russell. There's the dish to Anderson. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Valanciunas, good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Outside, Edwards. Inside. Up and in on the layup. Anderson's got 6.
Working off contact is something Anderson does extremely well, and he does it a lot.
Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Minnesota with the ball, following the score by New Orleans. Shot and game clock separated by 5. McDaniels kicks to Russell. Here's Gobert. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
You see what that little pump fake does? It gives the defender something to think about the next time he goes to challenge Gobert's shot.
There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Rivers. Pass to Daniels. And the 3 off target. Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's Austin Rivers. Then it's Taurean Prince. And it's Noel in at the shooting guard position. Here's Alvarado. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And I think, Steve, now we see less real grudge matches than we did before. But do you like seeing those games where there is no love lost, where there is some bad blood and some contention?
Kevin, I love it. Yes, friends off the court, but on the court, you got to go at each other. And when it's over, win or lose, you leave it right there and you go back to being friends.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Good on the three-point shot.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
And the pass to Hernan Gomez. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And it's Rivers with the ball. He brings it up for Minnesota. Edwards has come in for Minnesota.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Minnesota with the ball. Here's Reed. Gobert trying to get open. Here's the break. It's Murphy outside. Gobert pulls it in. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason, Greg.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
He was all alone on that one. Rivers has got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
They grabbed their own miss. Here's Nance. Reed with the block. And the call will be against Hernan Gomez. That is his first foul of the game. So both teams changing it up here. Timberwolves leading by 3. Pass to Reed. Dishes it to Edwards. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Got a piece of it. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Here's Murphy. Crafty move. The putback. It's good on the putback.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass.
He is just a tremendously hard worker.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Edwards finds Russell. Back to Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first half. Outside Russell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Nance.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level with a promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
McCollum, no good. Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards looking it over. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
Marshall, he's checked in for New Orleans. Now here's McCollum. He's got 13. 1:14 left in the first half of the game. Just 5 to shoot. With the shot. They get the rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Russell dishes to Anderson. McDaniels passes to Russell. Pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. Russell against Valanciunas. Reed, good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Already one of the league's more creative assist men. Russell making people around him better.
McCollum outside. Latrey. Gets a hand on it. And staying with the play, Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up. The Timberwolves shoot their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. Pelicans trail by 4. Graham surveying the floor. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
8 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And Hayes throws it down.
Good ball movement from Devontae Graham, noticing the wide open teammate and getting it to him.
Here's Reed. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. The Timberwolves on top. They're up by 2. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. The first quarter was all about Rudy Gobert. He had 10 points, 5 rebounds, and 1 block. And Kenny, what did you see out there from the Timberwolves?
Most of the damage they're doing is in the paint. They've made a concerted effort to work the ball inside, create high percentage looks. And that could open up the perimeter for them in the second half, with the D worried about the post.
And over to the big fella, your thoughts on the Pelicans?
Well, the low turnovers really stood out to me. They didn't get loose with it or make silly passes. Nothing was forced. They had a nice flow to the offense. Guys knew where to be on the floor. That's the heads-up style of play they need to bring in the second half.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's...
halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Marshall in at the 4. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. So it's Minnesota now. The Pelicans trail.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit. There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
Sinks the triple. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team.
And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Love the decision by Gobert, finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
McCollum, no good. Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's Russell. They get it back. And Gobert kicks to Anderson. Edwards passes to McDaniels. 5 to shoot. To the paint. Tries again. That one a little long. New Orleans has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's McCollum. He gets it in there. McCollum's got 15.
C.J. McCollum is so crafty at finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
Russell against McCollum. Pass to Edwards. Good D by Jones.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look. But this is why we play the game.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
A nice shot by Anderson.
Way to convert through contact, Kyle, with excellent body control.
Jones against Edwards. Now the pass to Murphy. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Murphy's got 5 points now in the quarter.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Passes it to McDaniels. To the inside. Here's Gobert, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson, reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
And the Hornets going with the whole new group out there. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Anderson. Taurean Prince comes in for McDaniel. Noel, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Rivers in for D'Angelo Russell. Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
Now, here's Reid. Here's Noel. Here's Gobert. And slammed up by Gobert.
And when Gobert cuts like that, it's over for the defense. For a big man, his mobility is unreal.
Second chance effort. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Hayes.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why: lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now here's Rivers, the 10-footer. Gobert controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
You see how seriously Gobert takes rebounding, just getting after it Great activity.
And there is a whistle, and that's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Second
Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Prince outside. And Reed has it in the corner. Here's Noel. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And finished off by Gobert.
Nice to see Rudy Gobert assert himself on the offensive end. They would like to see more of this from Rudy.
And it's Graham missing. Timberwolves leading by 5. Reed kicks to Rivers. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. Noel passes to Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Pass to Alvarado. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Alvarado's got 7.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Gobert down low. Here's Noel. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Timberwolves. And we'll be back with you shortly. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Anderson is out there with McDaniels, and it's Rivers, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Noel in at the shooting guard. Here's Anderson. Pass to McDaniels. That shot off the mark. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Jones, that's for 2. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
New Orleans.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Edwards, he's checked in for Noel. And it's Russell in for Austin Rivers. It's Edwards on the wing.
Anthony Edwards. D'Angelo Russell.
Makes it off the glass.
Anthony Edwards.
And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
The pass to Marshall. McCollum feeling it out a bit. The 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. McCollum's got 20.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Now here's McDaniels. He's tightly guarded. It's Edwards on the wing. The kick out to Anderson. Gobert trying to get open, and Russell gets it to go on the assist by Anderson.
So shifty with the ball in his hands. Russell changes pace with the best of them.
Jones against Edwards. It's Murphy outside, and again New Orleans with the triple.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Lays it up off the glass.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Jones against Edwards. Now here's Jones. Not a lot of room. It's Murphy outside. The rebound by Anderson.
And this is what you like about his perimeter D. Never gave up and challenged the deep.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play.
McDaniels.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And here's McCollum for three. No good. Timberwolves go the other way with it. And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That'll be his second foul of the game. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert.
Substitution on the court. 2 minutes remaining.
Passes to McDaniels.
2 minutes.
Back to Russell. Lets it go with a three. He can't hit that time.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
If he passes to Alvarado. That three off the mark. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. McDaniels kicks to Russell. Back to McDaniel. To the wing right side. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Pelicans trailed by 5. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
50 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Jones against Edwards. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Valanciunas. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Valanciunas hits a healthy amount of his freebies. Needs to knock him down here.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Edwards passes to Russell. Kicks it to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. The putback. Got it.
His 7'2" wingspan, Kyle Anderson relies on that and his anticipation skills. Leads to second chance points.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're behind by 3. 16 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Rudy Gobert.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Pelicans fans, here's your Pelicans U Dance Team. Let's show why we're the best band in the NBA.
Edwards dishes to Russell. It's in!
And there's the punchline. Russell delivers it on point in style.
It's time for them t-shirts. You know what time it is, baby. The building and get on your feet and make some noise for your Pelicans dance team.
And here's McCollum for 3. Oh, what a shot!
Down it goes at the buzzer. Boy, it doesn't get any better than that.
Thank you, David. Great interview.
I can fall out the sky and I still won't feel nothing. Don't wait. Don't wait. Whoa, 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 don't wait. Whoa, 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 don't wait. Whoa, 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 don't wait. Wake up. It's the first of the month. I brush my teeth and
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. Allie, take...
Anthony Edwards is on.
Oh, tremendous, Allie. Thank you. So, the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Kyle Anderson is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Russell in at the 1. And for Atlanta, Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. And it's Young in at the point guard. Well, Doris, we're expecting most of the action to come out of the backcourt of this game.
No, exactly, B.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions. Well, the more experience you get in understanding how to run pick and roll, the better you become. D'Angelo Russell improving his decision-making.
Here's Young. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Russell, the pass to Gobert. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
It's incredible to think how far Rudy Gobert has come since entering the league and his ability to finish at the cup. That is just nicely done.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Gobert passes to Anderson. Outside Russell. Pass to Anderson. To the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. Outside McDaniels. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Capella. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Murray against Edwards. Murray passes to Capella. And here's Hunter for 3. Connects from downtown.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. Soft touch off the glass.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Collins inside. Anderson's there. Back to Collins. The kick to Hunter. Outside Murray. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game. Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent elite defenders in the game.
Second free throw, no good. Endorsed with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And B.A., at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
So for the Hawks, Okongwu comes in for Clint Capella, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Collins. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Bogdanovich against Edwards. Reed passes to Edwards. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
I'll tell you, with Rudy Gobert on the floor, you have got to find him and keep him off the glass because he can be a force.
Here's Young. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Sinks the tray.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Here's Young. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The kick out to Edwards. Here's Noel. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. On the wing, Noel. The ball's knocked loose. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And now the Hawks on the break. Here's Okongwu. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3. Reed's got 6.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Knocks it loose. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Noel. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Here's Young. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Timberwolves have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Pass to Rivers. Now Reed. The 3-ball. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Well, the coaching staff loves seeing this kind of playmaking from Austin Rivers, the willingness to share the basketball.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back to the game after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, we're in the era of the 3-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Taurean Prince is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Austin Rivers. And it's Russell in at the point. Counted.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
The Hawks trailing. Right side Johnson. Collins outside. Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Nice awareness there from the big man Collins. Solid at finding his teammates when they're open.
Pass to Russell. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And so it's Atlanta with it. Outside Young. Capella with it. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 3 assists tonight.
Inside, Capella's physical ability makes the difference. He can get vertical, bump with you, whatever it takes.
Capella on the double team. Pass to Reed. The 3 from Russell. It doesn't go for him. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Outside Young. Inside. Here's Capella. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And inside, Capella knows how to throw his weight around, getting physical to get past the contact.
Pass to Reed. Beyond the arc. Capella with a rebound. The Hawks have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Young, the pass to Collins. Young against Reed. Back to Young. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Johnson. And the Hawks with another 3. And we know dead ball situations where some fans change the channel. Doris, is the league done enough to discourage intentional fouls?
Every form of media, to me, BA, is trying to capture the imagination of their fans. So anything that enhances your product is something that in the long term is going to do well for you.
Reed can't hit.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Count it. And now it's a 4-point Atlanta lead.
Yeah, look at Collins staying one step ahead in transition, going all out to convert on the fast break.
And Reed with a basket on the assist by Russell. Reed's got 11.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
The kick out to Johnson. Launches a 3. Drills it from deep.
Nice passing instincts from Young. Quickly moving the ball to a guy with a wide open look.
Pass to Russell. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Reed can't hit. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 16-4 run. The offensive rebound. And Capella gets it to go.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
Reed, good. Reed's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Collins outside. Over to the left wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Naz Reid. Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, B.A., when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there? Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Bogdanovich on the wing. Right side, Hunter. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Murray, no good. Jalen Johnson, he's been the guy making things happen for the Atlanta Hawks. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
You got it. Trey, what's been the...
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here, welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. That guy right there is Shaquille O'Neal, and that guy right there is Kenny the Jet. Some struggles for Atlanta in the first quarter. They struggled to find an offensive rhythm or come up with enough stops, sunk into a 7-point hole by the end of the period. In the second quarter, however, they were not the same team, turning the game upside down. And that'll do.
Please
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Naz Reid. What a contribution here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at the center position. So that's who Nate McMillan starts the second half with. Here's Russell, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Well, you consider D'Angelo Russell and the fact that he's been a part of multiple organizations. Obviously, he has been a frequent trade piece. The one question is, can he stick with one franchise and establish some success?
Young against Russell. Left side, Young. And the shot's good. Young's got 9 points.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Well, his trade activity says something about how desirable Russell is as a player.
I think he's a guy any team could want on their roster because of his scoring capabilities. Very capable of huge nights in the NBA, but the other aspect that's so important, his ability as a setup guy.
Young against Russell. Deflected. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Murray. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive. Sees that window and exploits it.
Murray passes to Collins. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Collins has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Count that bucket. He has 7.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Pass to Murray. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Hawks lead by 3.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. Atlanta making some changes here. Griffin, he's checked in for Clint Capella. And Holiday subbed in for Trae Young. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Rivers is checked in. Pass to Anderson. Over Hunter. Here's Gobert. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the layup. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
Tremendous concentration that Rudy Gobert has, using his size certainly, but finishing through contact.
And they recover it. Collins passes to Holiday. Hunter on the wing. Back to Holiday. The kick out to Griffin. The 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Outside McDaniels. 1:27 left in the third quarter. Here's Rivers, defended by Murray. To the inside, Gobert. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Well, Rudy Gobert is in rhythm, and it's not often you see him dominate from the offensive end, but right now he's cooking.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Outside McDaniels. Back to Anderson. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And now a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Pass to Griffin from outside the arc. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
If he's that close to the cup, Rudy Gobert knows how to finish.
Hunter on the wing. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Gobert. Holiday against Edwards. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Edwards got 8.
Taking the contact in the NBA is such a critical skill. Anthony Edwards, the frame and the game.
And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for the Timberwolves. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. In at forward, Edwards and McDaniels. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Jalen Noel. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Outside Russell. Gobert passes to Russell. Gobert inside. Okongwu on him. That one goes in.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Young. It's blocked by Gobert.
This guy is an absolute menace and force on the defensive end. Rudy Gobert says, no, sir.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim. You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
Edwards against Johnson. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
Young against Russell. Here's McDaniels, and that one is stuffed right through.
This, to me, is an improving aspect of D'Angelo Russell's game. Reading the pick and roll. Nicely done.
Outside Johnson for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Edwards. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Murray with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. Bogdanovich against McDaniels. Over to the wing. Here's Murray. Pass to Okongwu. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game. Young against Russell. On the wing, Noel. Knocked away. Ooh, stolen by Murray. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Okongwu with the bucket.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Outside McDaniels. Bullseye! McDaniel's got 4 points in the quarter.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Young against Russell. Outside Johnson. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Young against Russell. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Just 4 to shoot. 3-pointer. Edwards can't hit. Atlanta's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Bogdanovich passes to Young.
The more aggressive Young is, the better he plays, creating a trip to the line.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Russell against Young. Russell, pass to Anderson. Comes up empty down low. Murray against Edwards. Collins outside. It falls! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Russell. Edwards with it. Okongwu on him. Here's Russell. Rejected by Okongwu. Outside Murray. To take the lead. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt.
everything that brought you into this in the first place. And when I say I do mean, because Mother Earth is, and we continue. Play with your own squishy. And yes.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. GA.
Thank you, Kevin.
You're exactly right. They're both dead-eye shooters, aren't they, David? We appreciate that report. Thank you. Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Stevens, and at the 3, the small forward. And for Atlanta, front-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Capella in at the 5 spot. Now here's Murray. He kicks it to Young. Clock at 6. Over Garland. Offensive rebound. Capella, the pass to Young. A three-pointer is right on target.
And that corner three isn't a huge part of Young's game, but his accuracy can make it work.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
Now, here is Young, following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Another 3 for Atlanta.
So smooth shooting the rock. Young trusts his shot from any distance.
We play just over a minute here in the first. And it's Mitchell missing. Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. To the middle. The kick out to Young. Now, here's Hunter. Tight defense on him. Collins looking around. 16 feet away. Murray, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Greg, an outstanding score. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Now, here is Young. He's got 6. A 3-ball. And it's Murray. That time the assist by Young.
The release is getting so much quicker. Murray showcasing it there.
Garland with it. Mitchell outside. From downtown, buries the long-range jumper. Mitchell's got 5 now.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here's Hunter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
Looking at this Cleveland Cavaliers team, this is a squad that really wants to get out of that championship team shadow. They want to establish their own identity.
Here's Garland. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Mitchell right side. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Atlanta leading by 6. The pass to Capella. Here's Hunter. Jared Allen grabs the miss. We've talked about it, Richard. The city of Cleveland eternally grateful to LeBron for winning them a title back in 2016.
And so is the franchise, but it's understandable why these players want to be given respect on what they've done for this team since he left, especially considering the recent success they've had with this young crew.
Stolen by Garland. And here's the break. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And understanding where to run to in transition, Mitchell is very opportunistic when the break is on.
Kicks it out to Collins. Murray, the pass to Young. Back to Murray. Collins against Mobley. Here's Young. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And from this range, Young is automatic. Let him shoot, and he'll knock those down.
Outside Garland. Allen left side. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Here's Mobley, and the rejection by Collins.
And that shows you a bit of Collins' all-around game and why he's so valuable at both ends of the floor.
Now here's Murray. Back to Young. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Kept alive. Capella, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Murray against Mitchell. And he uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 9.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Capella against Allen. The shot. Murray, no good. Mitchell way outside, and that one released in time, but no good. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight. He has been the driving force for the Hawks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly.
Please give a big round of applause.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And for the Hawks guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
In your younger days, RJ, you had seasons where you averaged over 22 points a game. Some players, later in their careers, struggle accepting smaller roles, different roles. As a player, talk about that challenge.
Self-confidence is a weird one. Sometimes it can work great for you, and sometimes it can work against you. For me personally, as I got older, I loved finding the challenge, and the challenge was how could I star in my role? Was it as a 10-point-a-game scorer? Was it as a 20-point-a-game scorer? Or was it as a 5-point-a-game scorer? Because ultimately, you have a chance to have an impact on the game, and I love basketball, so I was going to take any role you were going to give me.
What a great answer. So in other words, you've always got to evolve.
You always get to evolve, and it's always going to be adapt or die, especially as you get older. You have to adapt or your career is going to end. I would have never played 17 years if I didn't adapt.
Young and Bogdanovich are their guards. Okongwu is out there with Johnson, and it's Griffin in at the 3 select. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Oh, he is so good from deep. Bogdan is even better shooting out of the corner.
AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
And Kevin Love is just showing his competitive fire. He wants to prove that he can knock down the 3 as well as anyone.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks. Bogdanovich dishes to Okongwu. Count it. And the Hawks lead by 3.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Rubio. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And Young kicks to Johnson. Outside Griffin. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Another 3 for Atlanta.
A dead-eye shooter. Bogdan working off the pass there.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Bogdanovich against Levert. Love with a wide open look. That's good. And it's Levert with the assist. Love's got 11 points in the quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Young, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
One area Isaac Okoro has shown lots of growth, Richard, is in his defense.
Yeah, he's becoming a talented stopper. You got to find ways to get on the floor, and defense is one of them. It's something you can tell he's worked on, but there's just something about his natural ability and the way he's leaned into it.
Now Rubio, after Jalen Johnson missing on the last three-pointer.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
The shot fake there got the D out of position. Griffin's got his first bucket of the night. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the half. Rubio against Young. And here's Love for three. Another three for Cleveland.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now, here is Young. 8 points for him. Bogdanovich, no luck. Levert with it. And Young picks him up defensively. And Okoro throws it down.
A solid passer at his position. Levert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Evan Mobley's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Karis LeVert. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Mobley against Collins. 6 on the shot clock. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
Kevin Love has been leading the charge for the Cavaliers. And he's supplying a lot of their offense with his three-point shooting. Knocked down 4 from distance in that quarter alone. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, guys. Kevin, an ugly start to the game, but...
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. What a performance so far tonight by Kevin Love. He had 14 points and 2 rebounds. And he wasn't himself in that last contest, but tonight he's really turned it around. Kenny, your thoughts? How are the Cavs? And that's a wrap.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kevin Love really has his fingerprints all over this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Rubio in at the 3 spot.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Young finds Collins. Back to Young. The 3. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession.
There's one for the low light. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
The Cavaliers leading by 5. And here is Garland. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Out to the right wing. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. To the inside. And then Allen slams it in.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. little over a minute gone here in the second half. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
Now, here's Capella. Lets the three fly. Here's Collins, who's back up. And the layup is good.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities.
Young against Garland. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Okongwu comes in for Clint Capella, and it's Bogdanovich in for Young. Bogdanovich finds Collins. For three, Murray drills it from outside. Murray's got 6 points.
This is something that we've seen Murray continue to work on over the years. His three-point shot has improved every year.
Mobley outside. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Murray kicks to Okongwu. Outside for Murray. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And slam dunk by Allen.
Look at the big man run. Allen out hustling everybody on the break, and you need to reward your big man in those moments.
And Murray, here we go. Okongwu dishes to Hunter. And a miss there on the triple. The Cavaliers leading by 3. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
Griffin's checked in for Bogdanovich.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Murray against Mitchell. Outside Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Drops in the layup for 2. Mitchell's got 8 here in the quarter.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Griffin. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
At the line.
It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Mitchell against Murray. Outside Griffin. Launches a three, and the three ball is good. Griffin's got his third basket of the night right there.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Collins and Capella man the post position. Young and Bogdanovich are their guards. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And Young kicks to Collins. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over LeVert. Shot by Collins, no good. And so LeVert will bring it up for Cleveland. Mobley the pass to LeVert. Back to Mobley. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Mitchell against Hunter. And it's Mitchell missing. The Hawks trail by 7. Young with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Hunter, a 3.
The long arms of that. Having a 7-foot wingspan might make it a little bit easier to find some of these blocks.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Stevens is checked in. Bogdanovich finds Collins. No good that time. And Cleveland the other way now. Down low. Here's Allen. And Allen slams it in.
And how about the recognition there from LeVert? The coaching staff will appreciate that kind of ball movement.
Kicks it out to Collins. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Young against Garland. Fires it up. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll. His decision making is so impressive.
Young against Garland. And Young kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to Young. Capella trying to free himself up. Count it. And the Cavalier lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Young.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Now, here's Garland. From past the arc. And they'll get another chance. Mobley on the follow. Mobley's got the lead up to 9 now for the Cavs.
They almost lose out on that possession, but Mobley gets there just in the nick of time to finish it off.
Young passes to Capella. Back to Young. And Bogdanovich kicks to Hunter. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. From 18 feet away. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
And that's cash. Bogdanovich is a legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range.
Young against Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
From deep. Cans it from downtown. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Young. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
You know, fleshing out his attack a little more. Young showing more of a willingness to go in there amongst the trees.
Garland against Young. To the paint. And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Garland. Garland's got 3 assists tonight.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Pulls it from the elbow. And closing the shot, even with the foul. Now the 2 free throws. That one on Mobley. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland. And the Hawks making a change here. Murray's checked in. Mitchell, he's checked in for Cleveland. The Cavaliers leading by 8. 1:09 left in the fourth. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Cavaliers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
And here's Young from the arc. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Well, you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Mitchell in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 3. Connects from three-point range. Mitchell's got 31 points.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And so it's Cleveland
cursive. Deep like I'm burying hearses. Preach like I'm doing up churches. They got Chanel bags and purses. And I got some mashed up vans that I won't throw away cause I'm needy and hurting. I keep it in cause I can.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But it's
thank you, Kevin.
Going for that top spot, always difficult, but a fun journey for them. David, thank you. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Front-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. And it's Capella in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Memphis, at the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. And it's Adams in at the center position. Bane passes to Adams. 4 on the clock. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
You like how Adams surveys the whole floor, allowing him to spot the wide-open Bane.
So it's the Hawks now.
And something that gets overlooked is how good of a passer Steven Adams is.
You're totally right, GA. He's gotten much better with his vision. Knows how to find cutters and open guys out of the high post. Plus, he's skilled at throwing those full-court touchdown passes.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Jackson finds Morant. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got his second bucket tonight.
Look how Ja just glides through the contact. He's such a nimble player.
Over to the left wing. Collins hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
Nothing went right on that offensive possession except the result.
Morant looking around. And oh, he jams it right over Clint Capella. Wow.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
It's Young on the wing. Hunter, the pass to Capella. Basket counts.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Ja Morant again. Morant's got 8.
What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
In the corner, Murray with it. Young outside. Capella kicks to Young. Murray left side. From about 19 feet. Unable to get that one. And the Grizzlies going the other way now.
We saw glimpses of Ja Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
The Hawks trail by 4. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Collins dishes to Young.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
In the corner, Murray with it. Pass to Hunter. Inside, Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Another level indeed for Ja Morant, his 3rd season in the NBA, and now he has joined the conversation for MVP.
Kevin, that scoring average well over 25 points per game. Morant is the leader of Memphis. The Grizz finishing in the top 3 of the West. Incredible for a 22-year-old. Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Young against Morant.
With the ability to beat his defender in a number of ways, Morant is truly a dynamic scorer.
Hunter on the wing. Back to Young. And he banks in the layup.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Jackson down low. He's guarded by Collins. Yep, that one goes.
I just love the way Jaren finishes inside with either hand. The defense can't really take everything away.
And the dunk by Capella.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Now here's Morant. He's got 12. Payne for 3. Good. Nice assist from Morant. Payne's got his second bucket of the night.
Quick decision-making of Desmond Bane, not wasting any time going up with his shot.
Murray outside. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
This guy is exciting to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
Here's Murray. And the layup's good off the glass. Murray's got his third basket of the night.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Grizzlies out in front. They lead by 7. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
Let's turn up the noise and give a big...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Grizzlies.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
On the court right now for the Hawks, Young and Bogdanovich are their guards. Okongwu is out there with Johnson, and it's Griffin in at the small forward. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Morant with it. Okongwu covering. Here's the 3. Aldama gets the bucket. Aldama's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Grizzlies. To the paint. Here's Okongwu. It's Clark with the rebound.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Williams, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Young's shot is off.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
To the middle. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Morant. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Morant's got the lead up to 14 now for Memphis. Young against Jones. Young passes to Johnson. To halt the run. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
The vision of Trae Young has on the floor is exceptional. He won't miss a guy who's that wide open.
Guys, no question. Trae Young is one of the most exciting players right now in the entire league.
Kevin, everything is within range for him. A great passer and shooter in his own right. Young can take over a game any given night.
Justin Holiday's checked in for Trae Young. Morant with it, now guarded by Bogdanovich. 5 on the clock. And then Morant slams it in.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
Bogdanovich against Morant. Outside Holiday. A 3 from Bogdanovich. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Bogdanovich has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Morant against Bogdanovich. And it goes down 2 points.
Creativity from Morant. Always inventing new ways to score.
Holiday against Jones. Griffin looking it over. Johnson in the corner. Back to Griffin. Shoots the three. Kept alive by Atlanta. The shot by Okongwu, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 13.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Morant outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Morant's got 10 points in the quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Bogdanovich against Morant. Outside Holiday. Conchar pulls it in. And here are the Grizzlies now. They're on a 13-5 run here. It's good. That's 28 points for John Morant.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
And Okongwu slams it in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Morant. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
The upside Ja Morant has is exciting. An explosive young talent with an outstanding work ethic.
Hawks making a switch here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. John Collins comes in for Johnson. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Griffin. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Bogdanovich. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That is his first foul of the game. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
And the Hawks with possession here. Trailing by 17. Here's Hunter. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Great awareness by Capella to recognize the breakdown defensively.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Morant passes to Aldama. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. The Hawks trail by 15, and they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
What's interesting about John Collins, he plays fast, but he's also measured in his approach. Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Outside, Bain. Brooks, left side. And Capella sends it back.
What you like about Capella as a shot blocker is the patience. He waits until the shooter commits.
And so it's Memphis looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And we'll be right back after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. It was all Ja Morant in the first quarter. He had 30 points and 3 assists. And Shaq, what are your thoughts on how Memphis played?
Well, they've shown a lot of discipline via fitness.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Then it's Jones. And there's Jackson. And it's Aldama in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Jackson misses. And so it's Capella who brings up the ball for Atlanta. 11-point game. And Smitty, we know with Clint Capella, one of his great skills is his pick and roll ability.
He is a great partner, Kevin, in the pick and roll set. Sets solid screens, draws help defenders, finishes strong. Guards love having Clint as a roller for them.
The Grizzlies making a change here. Adams checked in. Memphis leading by 11. And here's Jones. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Adams trying to free himself up. Jackson out to Brooks. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that block